here.
Full squad.
Full squad.
Welcome to session 19. So close to session 20. That is very exciting. Make sure you've all got some inspiration. Right? I'll do a real quick recap. Last week in your tale, in the Cursed Realm,
nothing bad happened.
Nothing happened. We had a shopping episode.
Yes.
You fought Dimitri Stone's spell for the second time after reincarnating him in hopes of restoring the wizard. Kai's petrified form was, however, crushed by the basilisk wizard in his dying moments before you could rescue him. With what basilisk blood you did have, you depetrified your friend Ludovic. Edith left for Riverport to return back to her home, but promised you the aid of the Silver Moon Rangers, however you would need them, as well as offered Gadil a place amongst those Rangers, should he return the symbol to her.
And
then,
money.
Yeah, and then after a funeral of sorts for Kai, you decided you would make for the town of Abbeyroot to the north to see what you could learn about the basilisks in Wormstone Mine before actually going into the mine. You then had a night of restless sleep and haunting dreams where you learned all sorts of interesting, creepy things, and also reached level 5.
Ooh.
And that's where we are now. So, is there anything any of you would want to do before traveling to Abbeyroot?
I would like to do what Mia suggested as far as like renaming the tower.
Sure, you can go ahead and do that.
Into the wall.
Yeah, carve it like in somewhere out front, and I would maybe even want to work with Kings and Mia, everybody, to even if it won't matter, but still put his statue back together and kind of like put it somewhere.
The Kai scraper.
Even if we can't
fully
mend them.
The Kai scraper.
Yeah, you can actually get the help of the two dust methods or earth mimics, Crick and Drick. They let you know. Oh yeah, we could get one of them up in the wall if you want. And you see like the little bits of Kai that are still there melt into the floor, and then on the nearby wall emerge as a full heroic statue of Kai in his like berserker rage wielding hand carved axes.
Aww.
A tentacle coming from somewhere.
Yeah, oh, you know where.
We could do stuff like that. And what did you want to name the? I heard you guys brainstorming ideas. What are you thinking of naming it?
We were workshopping it. Kai.
Are we going with Kai Scraper?
I like Kai Scraper with Kai Scraper Iron. What did you say, Mia?
Well, it's kind of like shaped like a snake. What about Kai's snake? What do you think about that?
That is an interesting suggestion.
Definitely.
However,
what y'all got weird when I said that. What? I don't get it.
The idea that I had was the Iron Hand Stronghold for his last name.
I barely even knew his last name. Yeah,
he said it once.
So sad.
I paid attention.
He never told me it. I never heard it. But
well, you're new.
Esme, he told it to the blacksmith in Riverport.
Brain was in a million places. I was focusing on the weapons, and he was kind of talking to himself too. So I stopped paying attention.
Yeah, it's true.
The Iron Hand Keep is what you said, or the Iron Hand
Stronghold, but the keep works. Iron Hand Tower. We can go literal. I'm sure he wouldn't be offended.
I could do either of these.
I like keep or stronghold, one of the two.
The Iron Hand Stronghold, then.
Yes, because it's a stronghold because of his Iron Hand.
And his stronghold.
Oh, play on words! I like that one.
May his Iron Hand hold us strong.
I'm learning from you, Ludovic. Thank you.
Crick goes, I really like that. And Drick goes, it's okay. I don't like it that much, but...
That's a high compliment, Drick. Thank you.
You make an inside check, go for it.
Does he actually?
And Mia just goes like, "That's a high compliment from Drick."
Oh, that's a 23.
Drick kind of likes it. He doesn't hate it, but he doesn't love it.
He's
like,
coming out on us.
It's like
He was stuck on his snake tower idea.
Yeah, he really wanted that one. But Crick brings you down to the... They can't leave the tower, but they have you step outside the front door, and you see them melt into the walls, and then you see their fingers kind of poke out over the archway into the tower, and they etch in very, very fanciful script the name of your tower, which you're... What did you settle on?
The Iron Hand Stronghold.
Iron Hand Stronghold. And you see the name of this new tower appear over the top.
Long may he reign.
I don't know about that one.
We'll get to work cleaning it up around here and getting rid of all the dust and stuff while you're gone. Not much we can do to depetrify the things in here, but we can get rid of all the petrified, broken bodies and stuff, so...
Good idea.
We'll keep it locked up
Yeah.
while you're gone as well.
Maybe...
We should have a password for when we come back.
Yes, like don't open it unless we tell you this word that
Right.
will allow us to pass through.
Sure. How about, well, didn't we talk about this the other day? You said, I'm just twisting your snake, and I'll let you in.
I like that, yes.
Yeah.
No?
You can't, I thought this was our joke. I don't get it.
Cool, it's
I don't get it, but...
The tower's twisty, right? The basilisk
Yeah.
is kind of...
So I have to say, I'll twist your snake and you'll open the door.
I
for
think
me.
it's
Yeah.
better twist my snake, and then the person on the
I'm
inside
just slowly
says,
gonna
"I'll
cover
twist
Gadil's
your
ears."
snake." It's that the password is twist my snake, and then the answer in return is, "I will twist your snake."
I would love to twist your snake. Yes. Okay.
I will twist your snake.
I got it. I like
I
it.
don't get it.
I don't either, but
Why
it
is
seems
everyone laughing?
Nothing to get. It's just
And I go up to Kings and I whisper into his ear, "It's a sexual innuendo for your penis."
Oh, now's not the time!
that's not what I thought it was, in my defense.
I thought you were talking about
Easy to
twisting little
remember.
snakes.
So you've got your passcode. You've renamed the tower.
write
Do
this
we?
down.
Do we really have a passcode?
We got
I don't think we do.
We have a concept.
So, good enough.
Like,
We'll have a
We're changing
placeholder
it
for the
later.
pin in it.
Or maybe it should be untwist my snake, since we want it to open up, right?
Can we not involve appendages
I
being
like that.
twisted in any capacity?
Get your mind off the roof there, Mia.
How tall are you right now, Ludovic? That's what I
He
thought.
instantly
And she
grows.
keeps walking.
I gotta roll a d4.
I have to go.
You're
for a minute,
6'9"
hold on.
right now. Don't even.
No, I'm 4'2".
4'20".
4'2".
Little guy.
He's
I'm
either
I'm in my small. I'm either 4'2" or 6'9".
nice.
There is no in between. You can thank
For no
everybody
reason.
else for that decision.
No.
I just went along with it.
Maybe we can have a discussion like in front of the Kai statue. Just like
As you guys go to enter back into the tower, you hear from the wall, because it's closed up, like, what's the password?
untwist my snake.
I would love to untwist your snake. And it
Thank you.
shifts open.
See, it works very easily, quick and easy, but also hard to remember. for
And no
anybody
one's
who's
gonna
not us.
figure that out.
No.
I mean, that point.
Maybe.
Oh.
Yes, Kings, go ahead.
No, I was just sighing, now knowing what this is. Didn't realize it was a phallic joke.
Oh my.
But here or there, whatever the word is, whatever you guys want, I'm okay with it.
Well, I wanted that maybe we could talk about the tower itself. It seems very powerful in terms of we can just go wherever we want, but this fuel source, I guess you could call it, is sort of hard to obtain.
Oh, yeah, we need the basilisk bloods, and we have what, 2? vials remaining?
But I remember the other. Gosh, it seems so long ago. Like when Mia did that thing with the potions and the mixing and the reading and the blah blah blah. Is that
And the blah blah blah?
It's
In the blah blah blah.
in the blah blah blah. Is that
Be
maybe?
careful, he's listening, you know.
Is there something that she can maybe make? She can make something that we can not be so tethered to this place of basilisks.
I mean, we could try working with Crick and Drick, but seems that Stone Spell or Mountain Breaker made this very particular way. If there is another alternative, I don't think we have the time to explore it.
Well, even so, I mean, up there he had a basilisk pinned to the wall.
Well,
So
Landon,
even so, if we need to get one, we'd still have to get a basilisk just to even attempt to do the ritual or the experiment again.
didn't you say, Landon, like we came into that one room where those potion things were, and he had like a basilisk like strung up and kind of like almost
Kind
like
of like, yeah.
bleeding it out.
It was hanging in the ceiling from stalactites with its like gut spilled out over that runic circle he formed in the ground.
And did we, and I believe we unpetrified his book, right? Did we do that?
No.
No.
We
did
just
not.
read the page that it was on.
Yeah,
it was
we
the last
showed,
page
like,
before it petrified.
yeah,
Maybe there'd be answers in there. But
because you've got. I mean, there's
Everland's
his
nice
spell
tome.
book. There's his spell book. There was the Strahd tome,
Everland's tome.
the Emberlance tome. I think that's it,
Yeah,
right?
those are pretty much the only things that we've gotten so far out of it.
That
Other than like various
Yeah, the key items
magical items.
that are
Key
petrified, yeah.
items.
Landon, that book that we got, or that we looked at, the one page where we saw kind of like a golem type looking thing.
It was the wizard spellbook.
That's a wizard spell book. Okay.
Yes.
And we don't have that depetrified yet.
We do not.
Okay.
Because at the time I only had made like the one. And then something happened upstairs with the basilisk. I don't remember what that was. But
Yeah, 'cause that's when you guys got Casimir back, I think. But yeah, regardless, I mean we have two potions left.
yes.
Regardless, we're gonna have to probably kill at least one more basilisk, and then after that we can probably figure out if we need to do or try for the experiment, try to make our own, or if we have to kill. But I think right now, best bet is probably to kill a basilisk just to make sure everything works, and then we figure out the next steps after that. But we're, by the looks of the map, we're probably about a day and a half journey to Abbeyroot, and
About a day, yeah.
I need potions.
And we need more vials to get more blood.
Yes, vials, potions. We could probably use maybe updated weapons. I don't know. I don't know how these basilisks are really gonna deal.
And Landon, what's King's looking like? Or King's, what is you looking like with that belt? And like, is it like a big visual difference? Is it like you grew 2 feet?
Oh yeah,
Captain
20,
America.
like
this man.
23 strength? Like, what's the...
Right now, I don't have it on, so you can see like I probably need Kings needs to get a new set of clothes because part of the arms is ripped open. Like the chest is a little bit my chest is coming out a little bit. He looks obviously way more buff than he needs to. Is the giant strength belt the one that makes you? No, that's dwarven strength. I was about to say, am I growing a beard?
No.
Can you imagine?
So you don't have the belt on. You don't have the belt on.
I have the belt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the belt kind of like molded into his body.
Sank into
It kind of
him,
like
yeah.
disappeared.
And so you're looking like just
Yeah.
jacked.
Uncomfortably swole.
Uncomfortably swole.
This man was
This was a
Steve
lean man.
Rogers before and after
Yeah.
the serum.
Nice. Sweet. All right.
Yes. I'm feeling
So
good.
you're looking great, to be
King's just found himself a mirror and he's just like posing, just strong man.
While all of this is happening, can I look to the surroundings and see if is there any wolf or something dangerous?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception or nature check.
Oh wow, that's 9 perception. 23.
23?
Yeah.
Just a casual +9.
You don't see any, like, wolf tracks outside the tower, or anything, like, menacing in the woods or anything like that. You just do hear, like, you're not exactly sure where, but somewhere far to the south, just... You do hear a wolf's howl.
I inform the party. I'm here in the far south, it was. And a wolf howl. I think we should keep moving.
Yeah, we should get going.
Well, if we're going to go to Abbeyroot, we shouldn't yet take off. What time of day is it?
Early morning.
Alright.
Oh, it's perfect. We move with the sun.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Ironic.
You guys set off from the tower. Just to give you an idea of what you can see as you're kind of up at the top. You've got, those black feathered peaks to the north that just tower over you. To the south is the Bleeding Thicket, which is just this mangled, marshy-looking forest that just drips with blood. It almost... Mia, good lord. It almost looks like veins. The way that the forest grows, it's like veins curl down from the Crimson Temple, which just has bloody waterfalls toppling over the sides, flooding into this.
Bloody waterfalls. Mm-hmm. Flowing from the Crimson Temple into
down the mountain, into the forest.
Edgy.
Fucking metal.
Edgy.
And Raventier Lake is this inky, pitch black, perfectly still lake that just sits far to the west.
Also edgy.
Everything's so edgy here.
I mean, it's Barrowvale.
Fucking edgelord.
You all gather up your supplies, hit the road, hoping to reach Abbeyroot by possibly even sunset.
Mm-hmm.
As you make your way along the roads, watching for wolves and things like that, you're not harassed by much. Occasionally a ghoul or a zombie will wander out from the trees and you'll just slice the head off. They're basically no threat to you all at this point. You've been here long enough. And the closer you get to Abbeyroot, the more you start to see kind of in the nearby countryside. You've gotten out of thick, black, gnarly forests. They've been cleared, and there are vineyards growing out in the hills around here. But they look to be withered, dry, very little life to them. These trees have a few like raisiny white grapes hanging from them. You can see nuns in black robes with white bonnets with big baskets kind of making their way through, just silently picking these grapes. And you can see the town of Abbeyroot proper a little ways up ahead. For the most part, it's a small, it's hardly even a town, more like a tiny little village of spires, just like church steeples rising up from all these little huts. But before you can see much more of that, your attention is caught by the sounds of combat nearby in one of the vineyards, where you see a lone woman fighting back two shambling mounds of withered vines and dead trees closing in on her. And Kai, while I get things set up, do you want to go ahead and describe what they see?
Please do.
Oh, here comes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
let's
so
go.
you'll see a female human-looking woman that's about 5'10", like 130 pounds. She's got a black leather half jacket with like royal blue, like silk, like shirt underneath, with thigh-high boots with the same color, like royal blue laces up the back, with black pants. She has. When you actually look at her, she's not standing. She's sitting on a floating broom that is hovering above the air as she's shooting out energy from her hands at these monsters that are coming at her.
Love it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody go ahead and roll your initiative. And you can add that in. Let me just make sure everybody is selected.
Way to start off her character.
Yeah.
With a nat 1.
Oh,
Let's go.
it only gets better from here.
Okay, I gotta roll my initiatives here. Oh god, I rolled so bad.
Use your inspiration here.
So bad.
Hey guys, I can actually see my initiative this week. Oh, I don't have to like write down everybody's initiative and figure out where the fuck I'm at.
1 sec.
21.
Thought I had their stat block in here, but I gotta look it up.
So I think we made a good decision, guys.
Initiative tracker, where am I?
Not gonna lie, I kind of miss the watery dwarf background, but I like this color palette.
Oh my god.
And that is like a really nice fucking bright,
okay.
Can't
colorful.
see my person.
I like, yeah, this map is...
Shambling Mound 1 is in the 1. Other one is in the 10. They rolled just terrible. Wait, what did I just...
Hey man, who made your background? Like, that's badass.
He did, right?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think it was the Turd Ferguson.
Right.
Let's jump into it. So, Casimir, you will be up first. All around you is just dead, wilted, blighted vineyard trees. A few nuns that like hear this sound as well start running, just fleeing back to the proper town. But this particular character seems to be standing her ground. Well, floating her ground atop her broom. What do you want to do?
Alright, so... What's my distance from these shambling mounds? Is it 30 feet?
Probably beyond. You'd need to use 2 strides to reach one. You're kind of up on the road, and they're down in one of these vineyards.
So more than my full movement?
Yeah.
Okay, so
at least for the first move.
Okay. I will go my full movement. I don't... If you want to move me to what my full movement towards them would be.
Get you about like there.
And I will continue the tradition of face stepping on top of people. So I'll take my spear and I'll cut a moon-shaped crescent into the ground, and I'll just like fall backwards into it. And as I fall backwards into it, I'll have my spear ready to go, and I'll be cracking down on this.
Hell yeah. Do you want to go for Shambling Mound 1 or 2? For 1, 2.
I'll go for 1 just to keep him away from
you
party.
Fall through and.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You want to be on this side or this side?
I meant this one. I thought this
this side or this side?
You know, I'll be on that side right here. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Falling through the moon, you leap out with your spear.
And I will attack it.
Schmackaroony.
Schmackaroony.
The 1-2 schmackaroo.
Here we go. 14.
14?
Yeah.
I'll miss.
Okay.
That will miss. You plunge your spear, and roots and vines just spring up and grab the end of your spear and throw it up into the air. No damage dealt.
Okay, and
that'll be your turn, I think, right? Move, bonus action, attack.
Blah, 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 blah. Yep, that's my turn.
You don't have second attack now, do you?
No, because my 1 level in Warlock, I don't get it till level 6.
That's right. All right,
Future particular figure.
Okay, yeah. Casimir sprinted forward, jumping through a moon to try and stab this shambling mound. What you want to do?
Can I also jump into his moon? Or is it just a solo?
It's a
solo moon type thing.
Okay, so...
It's a moon step.
You wouldn't go.
No, little flavor. I was kind of
It's a moon thing.
little something. But so I'm gonna use my full movement,
Okay.
and as I'm running up, I'm gonna look at is Shambles 1 within 60 feet of me.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna run up, look at it, hit my runes on my shield,
Mm-hmm.
point at it.
Oh, and I don't know
yell,
yet.
"Hey you!" Give him the bird, and I'm gonna cast Shatter.
I thought you said you were gonna cast shit. I was like, oh,
Cat shit.
Oh, he shit casting.
at
He
first
shit
level.
They need to make a Constitution 15 save.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay, so you should take half. So what's 17 divided by 2? Because I literally almost rolled fucking perfect.
8.
8.5.
Eight.
Yeah.
So yeah, he'll take 8.
Okay.
Dang, dude. And that is thunder damage.
Cool.
So I
Jesus
don't know if
Christ.
that's yeah.
72. Fucking A.
That's all
And
5.
that is pretty much all Ludovic can do, because I don't think I can do anything with my
Cool.
fighter section. Yeah, nope, I can't really do too much more, so.
Alright, good deal. You watched Ludovic run up, hit his gong, give this shambling man the finger, and there's this, like, kind of muffled, like, sound of thunder from inside the mound, and you can see a few leaves and things, like, just get snapped off, but it maintains its shape. And these things are just, like, weird, headless, like, 6 appendaged, weird, bush monsters, basically. What you want to do?
Gabriel is going to take his bow. He's going to, like, how do you say this? Like, when the top. The fire is going through his hand and through his bow, and the bow starts to grow some scales. I'm going to cast magic weapon.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Going to take 2 arrows at the same time and shoot it.
Oh,
Dope.
god damn it.
That's
Good
good.
enough. Green.
I see.
Sharpshooter.
Yeah. It is +1 weapon when I do that, so.
Mm.
Not 20?
Oh,
Fuck.
That's
Oh,
sweet
shit.
sunrise, my beautiful boy.
Oh, shit. Alright, which one are you going after with that one?
The shimmer one.
Sorry,
Yeah,
which one?
that is the forest.
This
You
one.
want to go? Oh,
Yeah.
this one. Okay, got it.
Yeah, okay.
Now, I'm going to need to know, make sure I need to know the piercing and the fire damage.
No, it is.
Separate.
I cast magic weapon. It is all magic.
Oh. Okay, so it's all just going to be piercing. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, let's see. Whew. That's +1. It is 15. It's 30. Actually, no, I am forgetting one thing. This.
Oh, did you do Hunter's Mark on it?
Yeah. No. I can't. It is the favorite foe.
Favorite foe.
Yeah.
How do you have the favorite foe right now?
I can choose to active when I hit.
Oh,
So it's a
yep,
free
yep,
action,
yep, yep,
It's a free action.
Not a bonus action. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So total of what? 19.
19. 36.
Oh,
because you rolled a 20.
shit, 'cause
It is crit. Yeah.
that's right. Oh shit.
But how much damage you do?
36.
36, yeah.
36.
And Amar was
Oh,
going
38.
to run there.
Well, this thing's down to 34 hit points. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Good
dude.
deal. You bring your arrow back and wait, like your eyes zoom in with like this dragon sight. And as the vines and roots are moving around, there's a moment where they kind of separate and you see this beating, rotten black heart in the middle of this thing. And you send an arrow straight through it, and the whole mound just rears back, spewing out blighted black, like sludge and sap. That's fucking epic. Now you get to shoot your other arrow, right?
Yeah, but I missed because it is 16 at -4. It's
Oh, minus.
It's a +1 weapon. It's a -5 +1 -4.
Oh yes, 16 -4.
Maybe I'm an idiot. Why is there a -5?
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Oh, yep. That on the second one. Sorry, guys. Okay, cool. Thankfully, Mia, as you start your turn, you're too focused on seeing this one almost get totally killed to watch Gadil fumble with his second arrow and oh shit. It does the thing where it keeps like falling off of the bow and you can't get it lined up. What do you want to do with your turn, Mia?
Okay, so what is my full movement from where I'm at? Because I was farther ahead.
It'll get you like a little. I mean, no one will be able to reach it in melee in one movement.
Oh yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. So I'll move myself right there, and then I'm going to attack Shambling Mess number 2 because he hasn't really been touched yet. Do I get the +2 for flanking because of Casimir, or?
No, not because you're on the same side right now.
It has to be opposite sides and like right up against him, right?
Okay. Do I get flanking from our new friend?
Nyx is not quite in combat yet. I didn't want to start her like in the fight in case she got screwed.
Understood. Okay. I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
That's a nat 20!
It is.
That made Randall about his tongue off.
Alrighty. D&D Beyond is automatically defaulting into the crit dice, so I just do a flat roll and then we double it, right?
Well, here's the problem, Mia. As you explode with sunlight and send fire roaring out from you, you watch the fire get just as it's about to like burn through this plant, which you would expect to just go up in flames. The like black sap and the black shadows around it just consume and snuff out the fire. It takes no damage from the fire.
Immune to fire damage.
Okay.
I like that. I don't like that.
Okay.
You are
That
plant.
changes-
Pokemon
that
tells me
changes
that
things.
you
That
should
changes
be
things
weak
for
to
me.
fire.
Okay.
Plant.
Say it.
That completely changed what I was going to do. Okay. All right.
You mean to tell me the first nat 20 I've gotten in weeks was
It brings me no joy.
Backhanded?
We're
I
learning.
apologize, Mia.
We're
I'm
learning.
So sorry, but
We're learning.
they are immune.
Okay.
Immune to fire. We're immune to
It's fine.
fire.
It's fine.
We could do one of
Bonus
this
action.
It's okay.
Bonus action. Spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon
Oh
bonus
yeah.
action.
Cool.
Which is going to appear like right here.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to say that her spiritual weapon.
What's it look like? What's it look like?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It probably looks like a hand. A
I
gloved
like that.
hand.
I like that.
It's red, it's white. Because character development. Alright, so let's try that again. 15?
15. That'll hit.
Yes! Okay. Oh, and that's max damage for 11.
Well,
Nice. Okay. Jumps down to 69. Nice. Everybody, very nice.
And
No one hit
then
that
just frustrated. Don't hit it with fire! Okay,
Just kick the dirt.
damn it.
Alright, Kings.
And turn.
You just saw a horrifying sight. You saw a blighted, shambling mound of vineyard vines
I'm so
snuff
excited.
out
I'm so excited
fire.
for King's turn.
with its shadow.
So I'm intently watching this. Could I tell if these creatures are actually creatures or if they're being surmised and brought up by something else? Like, they are magic.
You want to make a nature check to try to find out? As your bonus action?
Ooh.
You want to sacrifice your bonus action.
I'm going to sacrifice my bonus action to try. Is it nature? Absolutely nature?
It is absolutely nature.
I can't bargain?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is
Sacrifice.
a 20,
Hey! Very nice, very
You got
nice.
+3. That's not bad.
Okay, you would know. Let's see. What would you know? They're like have roots that are in the ground, but they don't seem like they've been like conjured up from the ground in this moment. It looks like they can move all over the place.
Got it. So Dispel Magic's not going to
They have clearly, yeah, you would know that. They have clearly been affected by some sort of blight, and they're clearly a plant, and you would know that with that good of a roll, they would be immune to things that would blind, deafen, or exhaust them.
Neat.
Now
Okay.
fire. You also know that one.
Yeah, fire.
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Fire.
You're welcome.
That's the one I like the least.
Actually, there'd be one more thing. These things are for the 21. That's just so good.
Appreciate it.
You've heard of these sorts of things? These shambling mounds created through dark occult rituals. They tend to not only be immune to fire, but also lightning and cold damage.
Sick! I'm gonna run up full speed.
Get you there.
So, these creatures, and I will like, they're immune to lightning and fire and all this. But guess what?
So the things we would expect them to be hurt by.
What
Okay.
what
Good
I guess.
to know.
I guess.
That weapon is immune to the holy light of the Dawnfather! Guiding bolt third level.
Third level, Jesus. Sorry, it's Dawnfather.
Around anymore.
Oh, he's just.
So Nyx is over here like, the fuck are
I
these
just
people
imagine
on?
King's
It's a
doing
nat
that.
20.
That is a nat 20!
Oh my god!
I want one.
Guys!
I know. I was
chill-
like, I
Chill the
won't.
fuck out! Everybody
No.
chill out. You're going too
Absolutely
hard
not.
on these.
Where were those when you
I'm
were putting
shooting
Kai
the one-
together?
I'm shooting the one.
I imagine King's casting the guiding bolt like flex.
All might. He's all might right now.
Ah!
Why does that say 12d6? Oh, never mind. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because
Well.
since you rolled a nat 20, D&D Beyond does the like automatic
Yeah,
like,
it
crit
always wants
number.
to do that.
So we
that's
should do
50.
that instead.
What?
I mean, you could take that. You
Yeah.
could take that.
How
if
do you do
wanted to.
50 damage?
Well,
Because it has him roll
Oh,
Yeah,
a
it's the
dice.
whole
Well,
double.
yeah.
Instead of doing 66 and then doubling that,
Yeah.
it takes 12
12d6 and takes the full roll.
gotcha. So 25.
So
You want to? I'm gonna, because it would have been normally 66, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
So just
Yeah, do that.
66? Okay.
Just because that's what
Aw.
everybody else
Well,
has.
it won't get rid of the 12d6. I'll just custom roll it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just-
that's what you have to do. Watch this man rolls nothing but
I know.
straight sixes.
Yeah, it's like if it's.
Come on,
way lower.
Yahtzee.
Let's go.
18.
Ooh,
So-
it's even better.
Mhm.
Well, better than I mean.
Yeah, 18 is
Yeah.
better than 50, guys.
Yeah.
You heard it here
Well,
first.
Well, it's doubled, right? Well, that's
36.
doubled. So 36.
Yeah.
36. 36. And I was going to. Oh my god, I'm realizing now how stupid that was to say. Is it going at. Which one were you shooting that at?
No, not that one, this one.
Oh, this guy over here?
I already said it. If I hadn't have already said that I was shooting that one, I
Honorable.
would
That's
totally swap
honorable.
it.
That's honorable.
Okay. It's down to 33 hit points.
And it has, next attack has advantage on it.
Nice. Very nice. Okay.
Have at you!
Kings, anything else with your turn?
I used my bonus action, I've used my movement, and I have used my action. And I kind of technically used my free action as well. I'm good.
Okay.
You're not gonna
These
track it.
things are in a bad way. Shambling Mound 2 is going to attempt to, it just like raises itself up, and you see one of its arms, like all of the roots start moving up into that arm to form this big, knobby, heavy club that's going to bring down on Casimir. First
Always
attack
onto the cat.
is a 19.
I will shield.
Okay, you throw up your shield, and as the arm connects into just this silver moon, it's supposed to curl around. Another arm whips out around you with surprising amounts of reach, and is going to either go for Mia or Kings. 1, 2 is Mia, 3, 4 is Kings.
Come on.
2, that is Mia.
No!
It's okay, guys.
17?
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna waste a shield on that.
What are you trying to say?
I said I'm not gonna waste a shield on that, Casimir.
Whatever.
Whatever. You're just jealous 'cause I'm better than you. Oh my god.
Mia, you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
I regret not using my shield.
And I need you to make a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Is Mia within 5 feet of me?
Yeah.
I want to use reaction fighting style interception.
What's that do? What's that do?
Anything. When a creature you see hits a target other than myself within 5 feet of me, with an attack, I can use my reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus 3. And I must be wielding a shield, which I am.
Shield master feat?
Roll a 10.
Yes.
Okay, so normally, interesting. It doesn't designate. It's because the trigger is when a creature you see hits a target
other than me,
you can use your reaction
within
fighting Mia, right?
But you already know the damage. That's the problem. Is now you're like, whoa, that's a lot of damage. I'm going to use this reaction.
I was trying to look through my sheet to see what I could do because I remembered I had that. But okay. I mean, since you've already,
I'll allow it this time. But in the future,
you'll
have to declare it before.
Before the damage is rolled?
Yeah. Because the trigger is just when you get hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Mia, DC 16 strength saving throw, please.
10 plus 3.
Exactly 16.
You see the roots start to constrict and try and pull you towards it, and you dig your heels in and are getting pulled through the dirt, but manage to hold your ground. And then
was that an 8 you rolled, Ludwig?
Yeah,
so it got reduced by 8?
Well, no, you're I did a custom roll because it didn't actually roll it. It's 8 plus 3, so 11.
Okay, so I get 11.
You take 9 damage, or...
Yeah, that's just
math.
you. So you take whatever damage you would have taken and subtract it by 11.
So 11 damage.
9. So she took 20, right?
Yeah, because I was at 43, so minus 11.
The last thing it's going to do is it's going to... You can see they move very slowly, but it is going to move into Casimir's space. And as it does, the vines and the roots and the branches just start to try and engulf you. I need a DC 16 strength saving throw.
That's not good. Alright.
Part of the cards.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh.
Buddy.
No.
Casimir, your spear that you'd thrown, it not only got wrapped and pushed up, but then yanked down into this shambling mound, and roots start curling up the shaft, grab you by the arm, and pull you inside. You are blinded, you are restrained, and you cannot breathe while you are inside this thing.
Should have been me.
Which means, hang on, I can't remember. I think the D&D suffocating rules are kind of ridiculous.
It's your
I think it's
constitution.
constitution
Right? Yeah,
per
it's
minute.
how many rounds for your constitution.
It's like your modifier.
What is your con, Casimir?
2.
You got 2 rounds. And if you take any damage, I'm going to treat it the same way as it would with a crit, and that will reduce that down on failed con saves. And that is that Shambling Mound's turn.
You done made a mistake.
Casimir. Nyx, you're up.
All right. So, seeing these people helping me, and watching Mia just get rocked by an attack, I'm gonna send my crow that's been following you guys down to her.
Her raven.
Yeah, my raven. Yeah.
Raven Queen. What?
And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on her through my raven.
Ooh.
At 2nd level.
Is this Mia's bisexual awakening?
You get 16 health back.
I'm back to full.
I hope you're not saying that about the raven, Mia, and you're talking about.
And
Yeah, totally.
Does what? Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, duh.
Obviously the raven.
Raven's so ugly, anyways.
Totally. Anyway, is your raven single?
Yeah.
Ask me for a friend.
So,
Much
and then I'm going to kick off the ground on my broom and go about 25 feet up in the air, and then Eldritch Blast, Shambling Mound 2.
Okay.
Lock them up. Oh, that one
20.
has advantage
You get-
because of
and
the
you get-
valuable,
That
right?
does have advantage.
Oh, it does have advantage.
And you get
Yeah,
2
see if you get it.
beams. You get 2 beams because you're level 5.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, so that's what.
That's the first one.
So the first one, yeah, first one hits.
20,
Mm-hmm.
and then that's more. Crit fish.
Well, I think only the first
Second
attack
one.
gets an advantage, right?
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah.
But they
well,
both hit. They both
Yeah.
hit.
yeah. It was a 21
Okay.
anyway, so.
All right. So damage 1, 4, 4. Yeah. And then worse 2.
Okay.
Do you have any? Do you
What's
have,
that?
like,
Do you
have any like agonizing blast or like anything to add your charisma to it?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay. Nix, you fly up into the air on this flying broom. The bottom of which is not like twigs and branches like a witch's broom, but instead these long raven's feathers. What does it look like when you cast the spell? Actually, what's your spellcasting focus?
I would think it would be like a little gem on her like necklace that's just of a raven.
Awesome. You send these black orbs of energy flying down from your broom towards the Shambling Mound, and the Shambling Mound will take 3 of that, and Casimir takes the other 3 while inside the Shambling Mound. It just, as its roots are moving around, some of the blast hits you inside, and Casimir, I need you to make a DC 13 con save. Oh, sorry, DC 10. DC 10, not DC 10.
At advantage?
Nope.
For what?
Brother!
Oh,
Dude. You get hit with a blast,
What is this?
and your timer ticks down to 1.
Okay. This timer
There's
is
a little
for...
bit of your air gets knocked out of you.
Oh.
It's your
okay,
suffocation
got it.
timer. Okay. Nix, anything else?
That'll be it.
Things are looking a little dire for Casimir over there.
Oh, he's gonna be fine.
Shambling Mound 1 is going to slowly drag itself this way, about that far.
Attack of opportunity by my weapon.
It hasn't moved out of its reach. I don't even actually technically think it would have moved into the reach since... Oh, but you know what? That would have gotten an attack of opportunity against... Wait, does...
Spiritual weapons don't get attack ops.
Yeah.
No.
And it would have been against... You would have against 2, but yeah, I didn't think it would. And then it's going to send 1 of its massive root arms. We'll make it random again. Either Mia or Kings. 1 or 2. 4. That is Kings.
No.
Come at me.
No. Respectfully.
Please.
22.
That's hogwash, and you know it. Yeah, you got me.
I can't remember what your AC is.
It's 21.
Is it really?
That fucking.
Wait, what
that
got you up to...
armor.
Oh, because you got that +1
armor.
suit of plate with... Yep. Where was that?
Shield.
Ooh.
Don't have shield.
Bruh.
It's not in the cleric spell list.
You take 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
I choose to opt out and not take that.
Okay. And then I need you to make a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Strength, you say?
Sure. Oh, fuck!
DC what?
16. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a 19.
Okay.
It just ripped off one of the branches.
You flex a peck and the roots snap off. And then it's going to send its other tendril at Mia now that it attacked King's first.
Okay.
Do anything.
That was really good. That is a 23.
What I learned at boarding school is
Shield that?
I'm trying to see if shielding would even help. How much was it? 21?
23.
23?
23.
No, because if I shield, it would only bring me up to 20, so there's no point. At least I'm back at full health.
Yeah,
You
that's
take
true.
22 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Understood. That's an 18 plus 2.
God damn it!
Mia, the immovable
You
rock.
put one leg up on the back of King's back and just like use him to
Yeah.
like push yourself back, and some of the roots
Sorry, King.
snap off.
Don't tickle me while we're fighting.
And
What?
that's it. That's all that Gemmling Mound's got. It's too bad. Casimir, you're up.
What could I do? I'm blinded.
Oh shit. You need to so you're blinded, you're restrained,
And you're suffocating.
and you're you're suffocating. So you can attempt to escape with an action.
Okay.
As a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Ugh. Okay. I can't cast any spells because I'm suffocating, so obviously I can't move my mouth, and I'm restrained, so I can't use my hands. I can't see, so that's all I can do, and I will do it. You said DC 16 strength?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's a 20.
You fall out of this thing, just ripping apart branches, and exit.
That's
no longer
my...
suffocated.
Fuck.
Huge gasp.
That's my action. I still have a bonus action. I'm going to bonus action yell. Well, not that's. I'm just gonna yell. We need to stay far away from these. And I will. Fuck. Where do I go? Where do I go? I'm going to use my fate step and.
This is your last one.
I have 3 now because it scales off my proficiency bonus.
Nice.
I will phase step. Are these like climbable, or are these? Can they support a person?
Yeah. Well,
Or
maybe. Probably. They're pretty blighted and looking not great, but
Okay.
they're still trees.
And they're blighted. I will. Which way should I go? Which way should I go? I will.
Get behind me.
I don't want
Get behind Daddy.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get behind Zaddy.
Oh, I hated that.
You're
That was worse
dead?
than the twisting the snake joke.
I will phase step to. Fuck, I don't
Get
want to get.
behind your daddy, boy.
I'll phase step to here. Like I'll just
Cool.
break out with my spear, kind of piercing through, and then clawing through where the spear came through, and then I'll stick it into the ground, fall into the crescent hole, pop
Awesome.
up over here.
Sweet.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Ludovic, at the start of your turn, you see Casimir fall out of this thing and drop down through a moon carved into the ground, and there's a flash of white, silvery light behind you. As he reappears, what do you want to do on your turn?
Fuck, I want to do that so badly. That's cool as fuck. I'm gonna look back, and I'm gonna cast Shatter again because I definitely need to stay within 5 feet of my homies.
Okay, just kind of throw it where it can hit both of them.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, both of them would need to make
yes,
15
sir.
con.
Okay, Shimling Mound 1 gets a 22.
Damn.
Shimling Mound 2 gets a 5.
Awesome.
Hey,
Okay, so we're
fuck
looking
him
at
up.
3d8.
Let's go.
Okay, so we're looking at 16 damage to the one who probably took the full, and then 8 damage to the one who passed.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, and then trying to think if there's anything else I can really do that's going to be remotely useful. I'm just gonna kind of, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm good for right now. So there's nothing else I can really do. So
okay. Gadil, you're up.
Gadil is going to shoot this one.
That one is going to get a bit of a boost to its armor class because there's just so many of your allies in the way. Whoa.
But I can ignore cover and quick marker.
There you go then.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Every time
Where's
I
that
make
roll?
an archer.
Ooh.
Okay. Second arrow.
Hey, that's a number that'll hit.
That'll hit.
I've done the math.
now, though, donkey. Now,
Yeah, I don't. That's 20 points of damage.
Jeez. Okay. This thing is starting to expand out like a bit, like almost like a hedge wall, just growing its roots out as if to try and crush down on Mia and envelop her. And you can see that like beating rotten heart now like exposed, and you release that arrow and it hits it and just spews out blood as the whole mound falls on its back, writhing, and the roots begin to wilt and rot and crumble to dust.
Well, I should scream, "Don't touch my friends!"
Good job, boy.
Mia, you're up.
Alrighty. So Mia's a little peeved. She's a little upset. Just a little bit. So because of that, yeah, upsetty spaghetti. So she's gonna take her anger out on this stupid little pile of plants because she's back in her hometown and she's feeling a lot of emotions. And she is going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level. And gonna need this little bunch of joy to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
That's an 8.
Yes! Okay, full damage.
The music could not have been any better.
Okay, that's 19 points of psychic damage on a failed save. And it must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away as its speed allows it away from me.
Starts running. The groaning of the wood in the vines. Like,
and then she's gonna look at Kings, and she's gonna say, "Burn it to the sky."
They're burning, releasing me into
Kings. You see it just like bringing these two massive vine arms, just dragging itself, leaving this like slug-like trail of black ooze behind it.
Can I reach it? Like physically with my body?
I'll say yeah.
You say yeah? Yeah, no, as you say that, King is like, it's immune to fire, as I pull out my mace and I go running full speed at it.
Skadoosh.
But it will go back to the ground as I go to try to hit it.
Hell yeah.
Fuck it up.
Fuck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah,
It's a 21 to hit?
yeah, fuck him up. Yeah,
What?
fuck him up. Oh yeah, break it down, Landon.
And that's
Break it
max
down.
damage for 12.
Ayo. Oh, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, as I'm running, like as I get up to it, both hands up, and I come down, and I hit it directly into the ground, and I will continue to scream and beat it into just breaking all the twigs, all the leaves, all of it, until it's just a pile. Just a pile.
It's just
Well,
a,
good for
a
hyping him up
heap
now.
of broken, rotten vegetation at your feet as you absolutely demolish this thing.
Roid rage.
That, you're out of combat. Okay.
Oh!
Yes.
Kings.
It's you. What do you want to do? As you see, like, as you're just watching this unfold beneath you.
I'm gonna fly down to the group and thank them for the help. Clearly,
Ludwig's
I needed
like,
it.
about to hit like one last rune. Just giving you like, don't fucking try shit.
Hey, we were just allies. Why? What the fuck?
I don't know you.
I don't know you.
You
don't.
He's very paranoid. Everyone, can we stop yelling?
Yeah,
Ludovic, lower your gong,
What the
please.
hell did you get?
Pretty please.
What were these things? How did you get mixed up with this? I'll say to this
I live
individual.
in Abbeyroot for the past couple of years. We've been suffering some sort of blight across the lands. Our vineyards are dying. We don't know why.
The cherry trees aren't growing anymore.
Oh yes, this is Mia. She, I think she. What you're from? Would I know if you're from Abbeyroot? Would you have showed that?
I mean, I mentioned it. I dropped that fact at the end of the last
this
session.
is Mia. She is from Abbeyroot. From what she's told me.
From what I can remember, yes.
From what you can remember,
I was taken at a young age and quickly disposed of when I got older, and I'm back and I'm piecing things together. Probably one of the reasons why I wanted to come here.
Kings, you can stop. Stop. It's dead. You can stop.
Russell's got some anger issues, doesn't he?
He hates evil.
He didn't used
It's been a
to.
long journey.
And it's been a long couple of days.
You.
Yes.
Woman with white hair. What's your name?
What's yours?
I asked you first.
I am
Please hit him with the I
Casimir.
asked you second.
Casimir Ashwood.
Casimir Ashwood. I'm Nyx Ravenwood.
So the woods gotta stick together, I guess.
What got you?
Maybe.
Why are you out here? In this
I live here.
No, yes, I understand. What, did these things just pop out on you? Is there a reason? Is this all a staged plot for you to try to end and put our lives to an end?
I start looking around.
Kings?
Why would I healed your friend. Why would I kill you after that? That makes no sense.
He's surprised.
We
Maybe he
are.
wanted to try to face us at our full strength.
We're a little jumpy.
Then I'd be a fool.
We're jumpy. Like I said, it's been a rough couple of days.
Look, forgive the formalities, but Zone of Truth.
Do you have to
Alright.
stop doing that?
What's the save on it?
Oh, are you
15.
trying to resist it?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
15.
15. What?
Wisdom.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Ludovic, why are you rolling?
Ludwig has
22.
things that he does not want to be said if asked questioned.
22.
And I always do, just to see if I can play it out.
He needs your inspiration.
Fuck yeah.
I think, Nyx, your raven would land on your shoulder, and Kings, you would see it just kind of glaring at you, just turning its head, watching you as you tried to cast this spell.
I want to say, as you cast the spell, you see a little, almost blue glow flash around the raven as my inspiration.
So,
I get to Nick's side and I tell Kings, I don't think we should be fighting here. We should move on.
Yeah, listen to your son.
Oh, he's not wrong.
Well, Nyx, sorry, we are a little jumpy. It's been a rough couple of days. Maybe you said you've lived in Abbeyroot for a few years. Maybe you could show us around, perhaps take us to a place, your place, somewhere to rest, or at least gather ourselves, and maybe we all can talk.
Yeah, of course. As long as this one doesn't cast any more spells on me.
Look,
He means well.
You see no reason for me to want answers and to definitely want the truth?
Kings, that's a weird way of saying I'm sorry.
Well, in his defense...
I don't remember
No, not
apologizing.
in his defense. Apologize.
I like red over here.
Thanks. It's just... We've been through a lot this past 24 hours, but I don't think that excuse going against your own morals.
I definitely like this one. Let's go.
And she holds out her hands the next. I am Miabella Sol Narova. That's my full name, for being formal. But you can just call me Mia.
I was gonna say, I think I'm just gonna call you Mia.
Yeah, it's better that way.
Nyx. You know that last name.
Oh.
Oh no!
Yeah, there's a Sol Narova who lives here in Abbeyroot.
Oh.
There's actually a Sol Narova that lives here in Abbeyroot still.
Oh.
Pretty, just kind of an older woman, keeps to herself most of the time.
Yeah, she's an older woman. Usually by herself and alone. Doesn't go out much. Do you
So are
want me
we
to take you
going-
there?
No, it's probably best if we avoided that side of town. We're on a time crunch, isn't that right, everyone?
Well, no, you wish to know more about your past, I wouldn't see why we wouldn't want to try.
I mean, we're on a time crunch. The temple and the things.
Isn't she
Yeah.
still in the zone of truth still?
I would
didn't-
imagine King's only targeted it on you.
It's a
That was
radius.
my-
But is it like a...
It's a radius.
Oh.
I mean, you
Oh.
guys have tons of spells that are radiuses that you're like, I'm gonna put it in such a way that it just hits this person.
Everybody make a
I'll
wisdom
roll
save.
It's a wisdom?
Yeah, 15.
I think Truth of Spell is one of, or Zone of Truth is one of the very few D&D spells players always want to fail. Like, I want to be able to
Yeah,
have to tell the
and
truth.
I failed. I rolled a 5 plus 5, so 10. So she's like, I feel like my past doesn't really matter right now. I'm terrified. Why am I telling you all of this? And she just like walks out of the radius because she remembers what you just cast. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong. We should probably go inside.
This is the reason I cast the spell. Yeah? If you need to figure out more about yourself, more about who you are. We're here. If we're here, it makes sense.
You might need to give her some
understand.
time. Give her some
No.
time.
Who are you again?
This is Nyx, Kings.
Hey, I'm Nyx.
No new friends?
Yeah, no new friends, I guess, eh? Everybody else,
Nyx,
No.
I am Kings.
just kings.
Just Kings.
Burton Kings, actually.
Ah,
Casimir.
Burton kings.
Oh boy.
Kind of leans into Nyx. Don't call him Burton.
Yeah, we
please.
just call him Kings, though. It's,
It's okay.
Let's,
I know he's
Totally
I know
call
he's-
him Burton. It's funny when he reacts to it.
No, he
Keep
gets
it in my
actually
back
upset.
pocket.
No.
Good. It's good information to
Okay, if
have.
I agree to go meet my long-lost relative, can we stop arguing with each other?
well,
I'll do it for the sake of peace.
Let's maybe
Let's-
Nyx, you can take us somewhere quiet or calm that we can talk.
I
and figure
agree,
this
and
out.
safer probably than out in the middle where we
Yes,
were just
like-
attacked.
Look around for
Hey.
more mounds.
Get near Mia and going to touch Mia's shoulder and cast her wounds. You are hurt. Let me help you.
She forgot that she got hurt, so she's like, ow.
Nice, a whole 4 hit points.
Hey, 4 is better than 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm second level cure wounds myself.
Yourself.
Does anyone else need help and to cure their wounds?
I need to start practicing myself anyway, and she'll cast Cure Wounds at second level. Just like this. Do I do this right? That's Chromatic Orb. I killed myself.
You did not do that right.
Okay,
You take
here we go.
18 damage.
Here we go.
Let's try that again. Take 2. Oh shit! I do a really good job at healing myself. Actually,
It's actually the same damage as the
You just
chromatic orb.
negated your
Yeah,
chromatic orb. You're like,
Yeah.
you're starting
He's like, oh,
it,
let me
and
fix
you're
it,
like,
let me
oh
fix it.
shit, oh
Oh,
shit.
wrong.
Yeah, she grabs the rose part of her holy symbol, just reverses it, just like. All right, I'm good.
But yes.
I'm so glad I don't breathe. I'd be having a panic attack right now. Let's go. Ta-da.
Me and you need to talk later about not breathing and.
We don't actually have to talk about that, believe it or not. Funny fact. She just keeps walking.
You want to? You're all heading into Abbeyroot?
Yeah, lead the way, Nix.
The deal. Will you give me a perception check real quick?
My passive is 14.
My passive is 19. It's 17.
Okay. As everybody's finishing up their healing and kind of getting ready to head into Abbeyroot, and Nix and Kings are trying not to kill each other, you do what you do fairly often, just survey the area, survey the terrain, and you look out into the vineyard, and it's just all dying. And you see a few more of the nuns have kind of started to return back out into the fields, slowly moving down the rows of trees. But there's one nun that's just standing there, looking directly at you, menacingly. This black-robed woman. She doesn't appear to be wearing a bonnet. She's very pale skin, watching you. You can't. She's just like at the very edge of the vineyard, and then you kind of squint, and it's just a rustling kind of dead tree where the lady had once been.
Suspicious.
Okay.
Curious. Mitch, do you know who that was?
We don't even know that.
Yeah, it was just
didn't say that.
It's just Gadil.
Just Gadil, my bad. Ooh.
Nix, do you know the thing that just happened that we didn't see? Tell me. Yes or no?
Well, that's old lady Sol Narova.
Okay. But that's what you see, and it's up to you if you want to do anything with that information.
Gonna keep it to himself because Gadil's edgy and learning from his
Can I
father.
see any raven?
Mine.
There's one with. Go ahead and give me another perception check.
Okay. 20. Dirty 20.
There's no ravens directly out here in the orchard right near you, but you do see a few like kind of flying around Abbeyroot. Kind of nested up in like the peaks of the churches and stuff like that. Yeah.
No. I need one right now. No, never mind. Like,
Are there any sort of guard or like people of like to defend this place?
Yeah, we have our nuns of Mother Night.
Is that why y'all wear black? Or is that why everybody's in black?
Possibly.
Okay, cool. I'm like,
that's exactly why. Yeah.
Well, because like Ludovic is wearing like all black essentially. She was like, they did.
Yeah, you'll fit in just fine.
Nix, where do you want to take the party? Here's what you kind of. I mean, you've lived here, you know Abbeyroot. I guess actually, well, Mia, you were very young, so.
I can roll a history check.
Abbeyroot Vineyard is just basically everything that surrounds the town. But there is like a proper like vineyard house where like they make all of the wine. Green Cork Apothecary is built inside the trunk of this ancient massive cork tree. That's where you could get like potions and things like that. Moonlighters Inn is a candle shop during the day, and then a wax-covered inn at night, but not a lot of people like to stay there because there are ghosts there.
Is it Moonlight as a candle shop?
It more moonlights as an inn. There's Mother's Abbey, which is the like most prominent structure in town. It is the proper abbey where the nuns live. There are lots of like smaller little nunneries kind of all around it, but that's the main one.
Okay.
And then you've got Old Smoke Farms, which Not a lot of people really spend a ton of time there. He's just kind of an old farmer who raises sheep.
Yeah. I'd probably take him to Mother's Abbey.
Cool.
To the nuns.
Awesome. Anything you guys want to do on your way there?
And I would tell them like the apothecary and all that sort of stuff too.
Cool.
Ludovic would sneak off to the vineyard or the winery area after hearing about the wine, if possible.
You wanna sneak off, or you just want to go there?
I just kind of want to just like he says it and like or she says it as like maybe we're walking by it, and Ludovic just direct like
before
sharp 90 in.
I am behind everyone. I see Ludovic. I stop Ludovic for a second. Give him one bottle of wine. Tell me if it's better than the one.
I got you, man.
Okay. Ludovic, you can start making your way to the vineyard. I love it.
Mia will put on her mask that Kai made for her and say, "Be back in an hour."
Do you need directions?
Ludovic, would you like company?
Wait, you want a drink?
I would like to.
You know what? Never mind. Let's go. Ain't gotta tell me twice.
All right, Kings and Ludovic will make their way to the vineyard. We'll go with the Mother's Abbey for now.
Mm-hmm.
Those of you who are traveling to the Abbey, as you follow Nyx, it is covered in white vines with those grapes on them, white grapes. And of all of the structures here, it is the only one where there's a bit of light still clinging into these vines. They're still withered, they're still wilting, but there is a bit of greenery to it. And as you approach, you hear like the clashing of swords, clashing of blades. And as you press in through the massive front doors, you see several of the nuns are training with sabers, these long curved sabers. They're fighting. They're by no means like expert fighters, but they're definitely more skilled than a town guard, fighting with these swords. And leading them in this practice is a woman that Nyx, you would recognize as Melita Noon Prayer. Sorry, Melita New Prayer. There we go.
Prayer, yeah.
You know that she's the high priestess here at the Church of Mother Night. Behind her, the one thing about her that's interesting is she has like several bottles, like wine bottles, that kind of are woven into her gown with prayers to Mother Night etched into them. And so everywhere she moves, she has this kind of rattling sound that follows her. And inside Mother's Abbey, there is just this massive statue of Mother Night made out of vineyard trees, all growing up into her shape, with her cupped hands holding a moon made out of like a wine keg that she's holding in her hand. And as soon as you enter, Melita dismisses the nuns and makes her way over to you, kind of hobbling. She's an elf. Quite old, long ears with little moon earrings kind of draping off of them. And she says to you all, "Cheers, brothers and sisters. Next, what guests have you brought here today?"
We were attacked in the vineyards earlier, and these fine people, I'll notice Kings isn't here.
Where do Kings go?
Decided to join us.
Oh.
Where did Kings
and help defeat the monsters that were attacking.
Oh. Well, Mother's Light blesses us. Those attacks have been more and more frequent. We're lucky to have you here. I am Melita New Prayer. I oversee this temple, as well as the town of Abbeyroot. Welcome. What brings you to my doors?
It's an excellent question. I never got to ask that.
Supplies and information, I believe. We're mostly here. We heard that there was a cavern of basilisks nearby. We were wondering if you knew anything about that, and any and all information you could have about that.
Yes, Wormstone Mine. We do not venture into that place. Obvious reasons. But
Yes.
we do know there is a tribe of kobolds who've long lived in that mine who, it would appear, worship the basilisks. They place idols to them outside the entrance to the mine, and that is all we know, as we've not dared venture down deep within.
That's good. That's more than we could have ever hoped for. We need to take care of that basilisk that's in that mine, so any and all information about that is good. And I looked at Casimir like, what else should we ask?
Well, I guess... Hello, Mother. I am Casimir. It's good to see other followers of, or additional followers of Mother Night, and I'll kind of gesture towards like my moon-shaped necklace.
She makes the cupped hand symbol and says,
Well, I'll do
"May
that.
her light shine upon you."
And also upon you. Yes, mainly the basilisks, potentially places to resupply, rest, eat, and well, it looked like maybe there's something wrong with the vineyards around here. They,
Yes.
Yes.
Abbeyroot is normally a rather safe place in Barrowville, as safe as a place can be. The devil does not often tread here, this far north. But in the past several months, we have seen a shadowy blight beginning to spread down from the forest to the north of here.
which forest would that be? The Hopeless Wood? Or the...
No. That's the opposite end of the valley. It is the... Sorry, one second, get my map pulled up.
Something Woods? The Repentance Woods?
She's an old elf.
Light Branch Forest.
Blight Branch Forest, got it.
Rumors speak of an old hag who lives in those woods. Perhaps those rumors are truth.
But how long has this been happening, this with the vines and the...
Perhaps a little over a month?
It's pretty recent.
Recent, yes.
I would have to say it happened right around the time I heard whispers that a new group of heroes had been brought to Barrowvale. I'm sure to say
pulls on her collar like...
that would be you lot, as you do not look like any Barrowvalians I've seen before.
They do not.
No.
And Mia kind of caves and she takes off her mask because she can't help to lie to a holy lady. She's trying to be holy herself. She just kind of puts it back into her bag.
Who's Nick's looking at when she says that?
Mia, you take your mask off, and she kind of like takes a sharp inhale, but tries to like play it off. But you definitely
immediately puts it back like, I know I'm ugly, I'm sorry, I will put it back on.
What? No,
Whoa, what?
What is... You're not ugly, Mia. Why you...
Yeah.
What was...
The scars, they're ghastly. That's why I...
Everybody
put it
has
on.
scars.
Would I notice that
Mine.
that kind of had a reaction?
I mean, Mia was the only one who would have seen her, like...
I would just
notice
notice
it, but
Mia's
everybody now kind of would know, like, Mia, like, put it on very quickly. She says, "Oh, my dear, I meant no offense.
Do I look familiar? And she'll take it back off.
Me, grown up. What happened to you?"
Do you want the honest answer, or the one that'll make you feel good?
I don't think anyone here has felt good in a long time. Please, this is no place to speak. Come. And she leads you all down into the cistern beneath the church. But
we're going to the cistern.
It's not like the cistern that you went to. I mean, this is way back in Barrowvale, which is like underground stone with a little holy well.
And a blue.
It is essentially a wine cellar. A mixture of massive shelves with big wine kegs on it. All of them have like this stamp of a crescent moon, and then the other half is like shelves of scripture and holy text and things like that.
Yeah. All this time, Gadiel will be searching for the same silhouette of the nun he saw in the woods.
Oh, okay. Give me a perception check.
$11.
You don't see anyone. I mean, you really did not get a good look at her. Like, there's no distinguishing feature to go off of. So any of them might be her. You just see, though, that there are a lot of sabers, like crescent, moon-shaped sabers, like on the walls, kind of set in shrines, things like that. Yeah. But you make your way down into the cellar, and there's like a long table set up with scripture and things like that set out. But she says, "May I get anything to drink?"
I mean, you
take some wine.
Yes, it looks like you know what you're doing with wine. So I guess if you have any to spare,
I have mine, and I take out a bottle of wine.
I don't drink.
Boy, I suggest you try this one.
She heads up to one of the kegs and pours you all a stein of wine, brings it back. She sits down with the rattling of her cloak, and looks to you, Mia. Please.
Well, Serena took me. I was forcibly raised in Gladgate, from what I can remember. Transitioned, I was forced to do bad things, and then one day they decided I would be a suitable sacrifice, and they killed me. And I woke up in a river, face down, shortly after, and I've been in Barrowvale, the town near Ravenloft, for about a year before I ran into the foolish heroes, and I've been with them ever since.
Told your mother we should have never trusted that woman. Tried to warn her, but Serena promised that she would keep you safe.
From who?
Mia, does your mother know that you are?
We just got here. I just learned from Miss Nix here that there was an old Solnaroba living here, but we came straight here, so I don't think so.
Do you have intentions to speak with her?
My first instinct was to not, but a man that I respect very much said I probably should. So I think I might. Do you have any reason why I shouldn't?
No. Just... I will leave what you need to know to her to share. I do not believe it is up to me.
I've been seeing things. I've been having memories that aren't quite my own. And I wonder if it has something to do with this. Is Strahd looking for me? I've had no interaction with... I've barely spoken. I look over at the rest of the group. who've like, so that would be Gadil and Casimir, who would be like, I have like only spoken like not even 2 sentences to the man, and they were in the middle of combat.
Way of fighting him, yes.
Yeah, he's spoken with all of you at least once, but not me. But I've seen him. I've seen things, done things in these memories, and I don't know.
Would you have shared a couple of dreams or any dreams with
I
us?
shared the first one that I had in the body of Tatiana. I just had one last night that I haven't had the time to share, but she would explain it now.
Yeah, you've had dreams, right? Or a dream about them? I don't...
Yeah, I was in the body of a moon scabbard, but I'm not a moon scabbard, am I? Madame Newprayer?
You should speak with your mother.
Where is she?
She's at your home.
Do I remember where that is?
You probably have a vague sense. I'm sure Nyx here would be happy to take you there.
I'd be glad. I can stay. I can show you where it is and stay away after. If you want privacy, that is.
Yeah, and she kind of stands up. Good deal, Casimir. You're good trackers. You're good hunters. I'm not very good at combat. Maybe you should stay with and learn more. And she's visibly, like, she's trembling. She doesn't know how to feel right now. She's like,
just gonna take Mia and just, like, go, like, sit her down and just breathe.
No, if I don't go right now, I'm gonna talk myself out of this. I need to do this now.
Mia, before you go, there is one thing you should have. And Melita Newprayer pours you another tall glass of wine and hands it to you.
She kind of stares at it. And I look at Casimir, because, like, he saw what happened when I drank.
What happened?
Last time.
What happened when you drank?
Got instantly drunk.
I don't have a working liver, so it instantly makes me drunk. I'm like...
She gets very chatty, too.
Singular sip. Singular sip.
Just a little nip.
What's that?
A little sip. Just
nurse the buzz.
Cheeks flush for a second, and then they immediately go back. Just thank you. I have no working liver right now, so I shouldn't drink that whole thing. And kind of look at Gadil's glass and just kind of like swaps it and drinks what little he had left because it was very tiny. Like, there we go. Much better. And she starts walking upstairs.
This is something you have to do alone, Mia.
Yeah, I gotta follow Mia because I gotta direct her.
As you all get ready to leave, Melita says, any of you that need a place to stay or just need a place to rest, you may do so here. And you guys can...
I would like to stay and talk to Melita while everybody else does their stuff.
Everybody stands up, starts shuffling out of the room kind of quickly, very flustered. And
I tell Amara to stay with Casimir.
Okay.
Mia will stop halfway through, run down, give Casimir a big tight hug, and then immediately go back upstairs.
He'll be like...
Yes, it would be that forceful.
And then he'll say to Amaru in Draconic, "Oh, you good boy, you're such a good boy."
In Draconic, Melita also says, yes, he is a very good boy. Kind of gives him a little pet under the chin.
Elf recognizes Elf.
She cocks her head at you. Mr. Ashwood, is there something I can do for you?
Not specifically. You look like a woman who's seen a lot. And it so happens that I have missed a lot. And I was maybe hoping to perhaps fill in the blanks if you could help with this.
Yeah, you see she kind of touches her hand to her robes, kind of right where like a medallion might be hanging beneath, and she says, I have watched her light protect this valley for generations. What is it you are looking to know?
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say I've been up until recently dead for generations. I don't know if you've heard anything about an attack on Strahd that happened a few hundred years ago. And a failed attack. I don't know if you know or remember names like Bolvark or Seraphin or anything like that.
That was one of my favorite stories my mother told me growing up. I always hoped that I would live to see another attempt on the devil's life in my time here in the valley.
Well,
I always thought she was one of the luckiest elves to have witnessed such a feat.
She said her mother told her that story?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, her mother witnessed it? You just said?
No, her mother, like witness in the sense of like been alive during the time.
Gotcha.
Mother Seraphin.
Well, I was the leader of that party.
You are the great Casimir Ashwood from that story.
I am the dead Casimir from that story. Yes.
I assumed you'd just taken the name out of reverence for the hero. That was you.
Unfortunately, yes.
And now you are here in my church with a new band of heroes.
It's the same story. Hopefully not all over again.
Well, we'll have to ensure that her light shines upon you to the very end.
I pray that it will be so. Just one last question. We've had contacts with people in Gladgate. I don't know if you, in your wisdom, have made friends there, but there's somebody. There are somebodies. I've noticed a few ravens here and there here. I don't know if you have any contacts or relations with any keepers of the feather.
She smiles and she says, I am good friends with Callan. And you see her eyes just go like pitch black like a raven's. And then she blinks and they're back to normal.
He's a friend. It's good to know that we are in the company of his friends.
Casimir, I know much more about you and your party than I've let on. I just wanted to make sure that I could trust you and that you were the heroes that I thought you were.
Likewise.
We've been watching you ever since you left Gladgate. I'm happy to know you've made it here safely. Please, I think Mia will need you. And after she's spoken with her mother, and you've rounded up Kings and Ludovic, please find your way back here when you are ready.
I will do so. And then I'll run off after Mia and
great. Okay. Let's jump over to the vineyard. Mr. Kings, Mr. Ludovic. As you make your way to Abbeyroot Vineyard,
Kings is going on a bender?
You start to notice just going on a huge bender. The vineyard is kind of on a small hill, just a little ways outside town. As you make your way up the path towards it, you see the rows of trees that create just the Miles Vineyard around this town. They are planted and grown in such a way that they form these crescent moons that encircle the town as they go out. But the vineyard itself is nothing special. A rather small, humble wooden structure with a spire with a moon at its top. As you make your way inside, you can see it's just like wall to ceiling bottles of wine and kegs in the process of aging the wine. And you see a youngish woman in nun's clothing making her way up and down one of the rows with a stack of parchment, kind of making notes, looking at different kegs. And walking behind her is this awoken little vine that kind of almost looks like a serving tray on legs, the way it is spindly and tall, and it has just a couple glasses of wine and a bottle that she'll occasionally lift one up and smell it and sip it, and then put it down and says something in Sylvan, and it scrambles away to go get a different bottle before she notices you enter and says, yes, hello. I am Sister Fate Seller. What can I do for you?
Yes, my friend here would like to sample your stock, if at all possible.
All of it, if possible. I'm a connoisseur of sorts.
Yes.
Yes. Well,
Kings, I don't know you.
We haven't had connoisseurs or merchants of that kind in some time. And she kind of looks around at the cellar, and now you see that with kind of reading her language, there are a lot of barrels in here. Most of them are empty. I'm sorry to say our cellars are running a bit dry as of late, but of course, do have some barrels we could sample for you, gentlemen. All I might ask is a small offering to the church in return, but yes. And I don't think either of you speak Sylvan, do you?
No, I do not.
I'm not that cool.
She turns and says in this beautiful language that almost sounds like a bird whistling. It's so odd. She calls out, and you see scrambling back into the room is the little shrub table thing. Now that you're up close, you can see it has the top of a wine barrel on it, and then the vines grow down from it, and it just moves that around. And it has brought some wines for you. Gentlemen, please sample away. And there's a bottle for each of you, a glass for each of you, a little palate cleanser, and then a little empty bowl with a moon, like the cupped hands of Mother Night at the bottom.
So I'm gonna reach in. I'm gonna grab about 5 silver, and I'm gonna put that into the bowl. Gratuitous as I am, and then I'm gonna revert to savagery, and I'm just gonna uncork the bottle and just smell it and just down it.
I was going to make a cheers, but all right.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So, all right.
She sees the silver in the bowl and cheers, brothers.
I also toss in 5 silver.
Nice her. She kind of scoops it up and gives you a nod and leaves it. It is Ludovic. It's the same wine that Ismark drank.
Oh. Okay. So after just
Ow, my feelings.
downing this and knowing that it's the same wine that Ismark drank, I kind of just set it down slowly and kind of have just a slight like blanket on my face of like remorse because I'm essentially the one that ended up killing the woman I love's brother. And like for this entire time since we've left like Gladgate, I've been trying to force that memory into like the back of my mind, only kind of it resurfacing a little bit every time that I stayed up just a little bit later than everyone else to like practice with the sword fighting. But somewhere where I could, at those points where I could essentially kind of slightly cry to myself while working the sword. And yeah, so this just kind of
phrasing.
Yeah, brings back up that memory of like the first time that Ismark offered a bottle of wine and I tasted it. This is remarkable wine.
Oh, I won't lie, I've never actually drank alcohol before, but to rises the occasion. And I will also chug down my whole glass.
Is it not to your liking?
Is she looking at me or Kings?
Ludovic, the man who's crying.
No. Sorry. No, this is absolutely astounding. What is your process for making this? If you don't mind me asking. Like, how long does it stay in the barrels?
Oh, well, there are many secrets to that, as I hope you understand I must keep, but a major part of the process is we leave our wines under the light of Mother Night for many decades before it is ready to be bottled and served.
Oh, this is some amazing stuff.
Tastes earthy.
Don't mind
yes,
him.
Kings. Good job.
It's an acquired taste.
Yeah, he's...
Am I supposed to feel this wall?
It means it's working its magic, dude. It's working its magic.
It's just Mother Night giving you her cheers. And you see Fate Seller like throws down her own little taster of wine.
I noticed that. Well, it's kind of easily noticed that the vineyards are quite bare. I assume that's probably something along the lines of the fact that most of your barrels are not filled.
Yes, well, a blight has made its way down from the woods. Things are seen moving through the trees and the vines in the shadows, rotting their roots, ripping the very trees out of the ground, turning them against our nuns.
We actually faced two of what I assumed that you were talking about earlier, and we met with... what was that lady's name?
Which one?
The one we just met.
The white-haired
Melita.
one.
Yeah, the one with the broom.
You must be speaking of
Nyx.
Yes.
Sure, yes.
Yeah, we are...
Rude as hell.
She's... Yes, you've met Nyx. I see.
Do you trust her?
Of course. She's watched over Abbeyroot ever since she could wield a blade.
Never done anything nefarious? Never lied to any of you?
She's lied.
Ever put in a jail for any sort of reason?
Okay.
No.
He's very concerned about our friends in town. Don't mind him. But if there's something I can ask, could we get a few more bottles of this wine? If you have any to spare.
Certainly. I'd be more than willing to sell you.
Well, this wine is amazing. I would not expect you to give it to me for free.
Yes. Well, hang on.
She's consulting Mother Knight to give her the price.
Yeah.
She just like Ginx's paradise up into the sky, be like, "Oh, okay, it's about
counting
like
on her fingers and stuff, like
three silver."
It is 10 gold a bottle.
10 a bottle.
It is the finest wine in all of Barrowville.
That is very true. It's quite the price. I don't think I can afford more than one bottle then.
You can have my silver, and I'll give you my 6 silver.
I'd put it. I'd slide it back to you. Like,
oh, take it. Take it. This stuff makes me feel good. It makes me feel happy.
As it should.
It is very good stuff. It does bring up good memories. Did you do any dealings with the Moon Scabbard?
You notice Fate Seller gets visibly uncomfortable at the mention of that name. No. No.
Insight!
Go for it.
You best believe.
King's asked if he believes her.
Oh, that's a 10!
She seems a little uncomfortable, but you're also a little tipsy, so
don't make me cast on the truth.
Don't just things on random people. You know you're better than this.
No consent.
Are you casting it? Because if I see King's casting it, I'm just gonna like backhand his hands. Like no.
No, I'm not.
I don't know. I've not dealt with the Moon Scabbards.
Okay.
I understand they are out of Barrowville. A long way from here.
Yes. They enjoy this wine as well. I was wondering if you had maybe a nobility discount sorts. I mean, it is a really good wine, and I very much do enjoy it. This stuff, so far in this valley, it's the only stuff that can actually knock on the door to the tipsy side. I don't know if maybe we can work out a slight deal if maybe we try to help you with this blight problem. Might be little assistance in the price, little wiggle room.
That is very appealing offer. Vineyards could get back to their full health, and then we would not have to charge so much for the wine. I would be willing to part with a bottle for 8 gold.
Okay. And then if we were to get the vineyards back up to full operational stuff, if we were the ones to do it, maybe a little bit more off. Maybe see
if
5 gold a bottle.
If you wish to try and restore Mother's Vineyard, you may have all the wine you wish.
So, you know what? We'll
I must strongly advise against such a course of action. And she kind of like looks around the cellar. Like you see, she kind of like looks into the the shadowy corners. Is tale that is shared of an old woman who lives in those woods, and who dwells in the shadows, brings sorrow and blight wherever she treads.
Can she turn you to stone?
I have not heard. That's but
He was stoned not long ago.
Oh.
Yeah, different story another time. Please continue about this.
Yes,
shadow lady.
Are you all right, brother? And she puts a hand to you and casts Cure Wounds. And a bit of like moonlight kind of shines off of her medallion of Mother Night.
You have been blessed, Kings.
You're not allowed to be drunk.
She kind of tries to like help with the
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
As a fellow follower of a light. You might assistance.
That was something else.
Good fucking wine, no?
What are we doing here? Hold on, I must retain my bearings here. I'm trying to recall what we did last. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That was. I don't know if I should do that again.
He's a lightweight.
No, he's a light cleric.
All the only other thing I know. And she gets like she seems incredibly nervous looking around the room as if she's like worried she's being watched. According to the tales, her name is Nana Darkcradle.
What a last name.
And when she says that, like the wine in your stomach kind of like your stomach just churns. Kind of you get like a little nauseous. And any wine left in your in a glass just like curdles, like it just goes
sours.
Yeah, it sours.
I'm not much of a red wine drinker, more of a white wine. I'm good with this.
I would not go into those woods.
Well, that means you have to go into the woods, ma'am. If anyone's going to stop it, why would it not be the foolish heroes?
Suppose I can't argue with that.
But
is there anything else I can help you gentlemen with today?
So,
is it 10 gold or is it 10 silver?
8 silver. Was that I believe?
8 gold for your
8
bottle.
Gold. Okay.
Are we using gold again?
And I would also advise, almost as earnestly as not going into those woods, this wine is to be savored, not chugged.
Frat boys.
Sorry, slight force of habit. But regardless, this wine was amazing. Definitely brought up some really fond memories. As I kind of just like wiped the last tear away from my face, not looking at Kings and just like looking away. But thank you for the information. Hopefully we can do something about this blight. But Kings, I think we've been away from everyone else just a little too long.
Yes, we need to check on Mia, but on the way I would like to have a conversation with you.
Same to you. Miss Fateseller?
Yes.
It has been a pleasure meeting your acquaintance today. The wine and your hospitality has been outstanding. And I do hope that we see you again shortly.
Well,
hopefully with good news.
And you see she kind of picks up, she kind of like her own little private bottle that she keeps on her. She uncorks it and pours you each just a little bit, and she said, oh, sorry, that's my one.
It's time for her to go.
A toast to future business. And she
future business.
Takes a sip. And you guys can head off to meet up with Mia. Kings, let's go ahead and let you have your conversation with Ludovic, and then we'll take a break.
Ludovic, we're friends, yes? We've been friends for a while? Since we all appeared here?
consider you a friend, yes.
Yes, and I don't know if you've noticed, I'm a big stickler for, well, the truth. Yes? Something you noticed.
Yes.
Well, I would also like it to be something that you would notice that whenever somebody tries to resist my spell, I can tell.
Would you be able to tell, though?
The spell specifies that.
Yes.
Yeah, the spell tells you.
I like the idea that Ludovic's like,
this
no.
entire time I was like, nah, dude, I'm like totally telling the truth or not speaking for like.
I'm like stealthy.
Yeah,
I think that's so perfect. Literally in game, Ludovic's like,
really?
He has no idea. He has no idea.
Ludovic, my friend, you have nothing to hide from me. I wish.
But I have nothing to tell you. We may be friends, yes. And your shimmering of truth or whatever the pardon my language, whatever the fuck you decide to call it, it seems to be more useful on people we're against, more so than friends.
Well, we get to a point that we don't know who we can trust. Hell, we tried to bring back a wizard. Turns out he's in cahoots with a basilisk.
Well, wait, you guys tried to bring back a wizard?
Yes, we tried to bring back the wizard that was inside of the basilisk. Turns out they were working together. It wasn't a forceful means of merging. Also,
when did that happen?
While you were stoned. We tried to bring him back to maybe bring you back.
Oh.
But instead, well, you know, now Pie's gone. And now we just have somebody running in and saying that they're going to be, they're acting as if they're our chum. We don't know them. Please.
Are you talking about Nyx?
Yes, I'm talking about Nyx. I don't want my skepticism to just be overridden.
I'm skeptical of her too. I don't know her. I don't necessarily trust her, but I mean, it's not like we have to bring her with us.
True. I also have one other thing I need to tell you.
Yes, what is it?
I spoke with Strahd again.
I'm trying to remember if Ludovic would know that you've been speaking. I'm trying to remember. I think you've said that before.
Mm-hmm.
What was it this time?
Well, I finally come to the conclusion that he needs, well, to die. I hate how he's violent.
Could have told you that one.
Any life has a chance and deserves to be saved. Even his at some points. But I figured out where he is, and he's not in the castle. He's in Barrowvale. He's with Gavril's parents. They're all undead.
Well, I guess if we're saying stuff like this, Morn and Ebdracht are in the castle.
They?
Yeah, they're out and about. Last night, I assume you talked to Strahd last night?
Yes.
Yeah, I had, I guess, like, similar dreams, or a dream state, or whatever the fuck you want to call those hallucination things. But I was back with Arthur, and he said that Ebdracht and Morn were not in the castle no more, and that the last time he had seen Strahd, you did not look good, which I assume was probably when we beat the shit out of him back in Gladgate. But
Yzmark died.
Yes. But speaking of Gadril's parents, what was their last name again? Wasn't it Ashwood?
Oh my god, we need to get to Casimir.
That's what I was thinking.
We need to get to him now.
Is Casimir related to Gadril?
Is he?
Or Gavril?
He might be related to our boy.
That's what I was thinking. I heard the name and like I was gonna say something right then and there, but everybody kind of started walking, and I was like going through my head. But I don't know, dude. And it's not like we have anybody to ask either if he's related. That motherfucker don't know shit.
If we need... Why are there so many things on a timetable that are all so close?
I'm telling you right now, my priority is that vineyard.
The vineyards?
I'm getting the vineyard back up ready.
Tomorrow. Look, we will have to... we plan at dawn, alright?
Plan at dawn. Nice.
Huzzah!
Let's make it back to Mia, Casimir, and the rest of them. We will discuss what we know.
We're going to the Abbey, right?
As you guys would kind of be making your way through town and heading towards the Abbey, I'd say you'd probably see the group making their way out towards the outskirts of town. And
nice of you to join us.
Shut up! I don't know you yet.
And that's what we'll take our break.
Rude as hell.
Hold me back.
So let's come back at the 15. The on 10.
Let's do that.
I may not be a paladin, but I will smite you down.
Gives me time to unplug and reset up in the living room because my man's is asleep.
Sure.
Welcome back, Landon. We missed you.
Thank you.
I was telling everyone that I have a new plot armor. I have this doll that helps me make voodoo magic.
Gadil is fighting people in armor in real life.
I am joining a medieval fighting club.
Oh, hell yeah. I've got a friend who does that.
So do I. Yeah, it's dope.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. It's hardcore. It looks so painful.
They go hard.
Who also does it, and it is going to be Miguel.
That's awesome. Well, let's jump back into things. So, as you all, or I guess as the rest of you had left Abbeyroot, I'm sorry, Mother's Abbey, and are making your way down the streets, most of the people here are nuns, but you do see other commoners walk about, many of them holding baskets filled with what few grapes they can kind of pluck from nearby trees and things like that, when you would see Kings and Ludovic making their way towards you.
Make my way downtown. Walking.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's universal.
We're learning, Miguel.
Where are you guys going?
Well, is Mia like speeding by them?
Yeah, Mia's like hauling ass.
She's
We're all just trying to
like
keep up.
tunnel vision. Like, she doesn't know where she's going. She knows, like, instinctively she knows where she's going, but I don't think her body's caught up yet to where she's going.
I'm just following
So
her.
I'm assuming Nyx is, like, touching her shoulder slightly to get her back on track.
I'm
Just like,
I'm
it's this
just
way?
like
Okay,
a
got
blind
it.
person.
I'm power walking
Like-
behind her, just trying to catch up.
You just see fight or flight mode with Mia right now.
Casimir, where's everybody going?
Mia's going to talk to, I think, maybe her mother or something, her long lost mother. I don't know. It's very intense. I'm going to offer emotional support, I think.
Emotional support? I just want to see the shit show that's about to go down. Let's go.
Damn. Thanks, Ludovic.
I will be really alert all the way.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Perception here. 16.
Not bad, not bad.
16? Not bad, not great. As you are kind of following the pack through the streets, you're looking at all of the nuns, just trying to, like, see who they are, and if they maybe look like the person you saw. And when you look down one alley, you see a woman, kind of hunched, looking at you. You can see that she's wearing this black robe, but her hair, what you thought was maybe like a bonnet or something, the white on top of her head, she's not wearing a bonnet. There are just a few strands of hair that kind of fall off of her head and blow in the wind, and this pale, warty, sunken in scalp as she's just grinning at you, and then just she turns into like blighted, rotten vines kind of hanging from the side of this building.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
And now that Nyx is kind of in the front, guiding Mia, I step a little back to tell Casimir, Kings, and Ludovic what I saw while whispering, worrying that Nyx don't hear me.
Well, I look down the alleyway.
Yeah, I'll give it a cursing, like.
Yeah, you just see the blighted vines just it's limply blowing in the wind.
It's a three, Miguel, or three, Gadil, and I'll keep going after Mia.
It's a tree.
We did hear something about a lady in the woods. I think it might be Nana Darkcradle.
Yeah, Darkcradle.
Oh, my stomach.
Lord, moldy butt.
No, I mean good deal. Are you sure? You sure of what you saw?
Yeah, I have seen her twice.
Next time you see her, call it out immediately, please.
Well, okay, so maybe she's not in the woods. Maybe she's here in town.
Or it could just be a visage that's popping up because she has a hold over the town.
I mean, that's valuable point as well, I guess. Maybe there's like a mayor or somebody who we can maybe ask if there's been any new people. I mean,
Possibly.
Is there like a mayor here? I don't know. Me and Kings. Also, I have to talk to you about the wine. But yeah, is there someone of like importance that we need to talk to, or that you guys maybe already have talked to?
Melita.
Melita, huh? She's probably.
Yeah, Melita Newprayer.
Yeah.
High Priestess. She runs the town.
Well,
Keep calling it town, but
after we meet,
Village.
after Mia gets to go past this hurdle of hers, we should meet her. She has not met us, and she does not know about Ludovic and I, so...
Oh, she does, Burton.
I think you guys are like super far ahead, aren't you?
No rule of cool.
with that, we'll jump up to the other group. And Mia, Mia, as you're making your way through the streets, you pass by a few smaller abbeys and homes, but they're starting to get more and more sparse. You're kind of just entering out into the small little farmhouses that surround the town. One of them has an orchard of cherry trees, but they are like drooping and sagging. They almost seem like the blight is so bad that they're just like the bark is wet, like you could just peel the bark off, and the shadows that fall underneath the trees are like pitch black. And you see a small, perfectly white house. Small little thing, very humble, with a kind of a red shingled roof. No lights on, or candles lit, I should say. And Nix, you would know that's the home of Mia's mother. And Mia and Nix, you would know her name to be Miruna, Miruna, Miruna Sol Mirova.
Your mother's name is Marina. Miruna.
Miruna.
And then I'm just gonna guide her as far as I think is necessary to give her enough space that I don't like intrude on anything.
Yeah, Mia, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll stand next to Nix. And I'll just say to Mia, I'll grab her by the shoulders and be like, do this, it'll be fine. Talk to your mother.
I'm not gonna think of a safe word. I'm just gonna scream really loud if something bad happens. I'm gonna be real honest with you.
That always works. It's better than a safe word.
When you go in, just remember, warmth will claw the fingers of ice.
Yeah.
I take Amaru, put my forehead in his forehead. I'm going to cast Beast Sense, and I going to give Amaru to me, and anything you need, just I will be there trying to help you.
She bends down and she gives
Support animal.
the biggest hug in the
support
whole
dragon.
wide world. And she's like, "Thank you, good deal."
And my raven comes and lands on Amaru.
I feel like the legend of Snow White. I've heard that story once or twice before. But no, she steels herself and be like, "Okay, I'm gonna do this." And she takes a couple steps forward, then she turns around like, "Maybe I'm not gonna do this." And then she turns forward like, "No, I'm gonna do this."
We're four dads watching their kid go to kindergarten on the first day.
Not that young. Thank you.
Just same vibe.
And she eventually, after like several bouts of her like, and she finally makes her way up to the door and just knocks gently.
As you make your way up to the door, you see there are a few ravens kind of hopping around on the roof. You knock on the door. There's a long wait. So you hear a soft, but older voice from inside say, Who is it?
I don't know how to say this without causing you distress.
The door opens, and you see standing in front of you your mother. She is almost a spitting image of you, just a bit older, more wrinkles around the eyes, and she could see she has smile wrinkles, but right now her face is in this just looks like she hasn't smiled in years.
Mm-hmm.
She's wearing a pair of white gloves, and she has an apron on that's kind of tied up around her waist, and there are tears in her eyes, and she sees you and says, Mia? King's, you okay?
I don't think he's on his mic right
I
now.
don't think so either.
Yeah.
Mia falls through the floorboards. Just
I'm great.
So overwhelmed with emotion.
Just a dog chewing on my carpet.
Before you can even get a response out, Mia, your mother grabs you and pulls you in for a weeping, massive hug. And you hear her saying in your ear, "Why are you here? You should not be here. Why are you here? We're going to keep you safe." And she pushes you back, just tears streaming down her face. What do you want to do?
Serena didn't keep me safe, Mom. She killed me.
No, she said that she would keep
And
you away from
she's
him.
undoing her armor and showing the front part of her body where there's still scars left, where she was eviscerated.
See, she was holding in her hand, like one of her hands, like a mixing spoon. Looks like she was like baking something, and it just clatters out of her hand as she brings a hand up. Just can't even get the words out. Just massive tears welling up. She told me she'd keep you safe. I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know.
She
know.
puts her armor back on. You couldn't have known. A servant of Strahd is a very good liar.
She was.
Yes.
Then what? I did not. Please, please, would you come in? Would you come inside?
And she looks down the road. Can I bring my friends?
She looks down at the group. Of course. And you can see your mom's like getting like anxious, flustery energy, kind of like you get, and she just kind of like yells out at the group, "Can I cook anything for you all to eat?" And she just like runs inside.
It will make you feel better.
She kind of just like shouts back at everybody. She makes great apple pie, guys.
They all head into her home.
Walk in.
I keep Amaru outside, and because I have this sense, I can see through his eyes whenever I want. Yeah, I'll be alert.
Okay. As you make your way through the home, it's spotless. It's so clean. Not a thing out of place.
Me too.
As I get in, I'm just gonna do a quick, like, my hands are by my side. As I walk through the threshold, my hands just by my thighs, gonna do a quick little like this, and I'm gonna do a divine sense, and just, I can detect good and evil until I can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. Anybody besides our group. Anything besides our group.
But besides our group.
Yeah.
That's rather than card text.
Yeah.
No.
Anything besides our group, anything besides our group, and this newbie that I don't even know.
So Miruna is good. She has a good alignment, but she's not. She's human. Nyx.
It's just celestial fiend and undead. So Nyx isn't any of those. I can't tell. And if there's no hollow spell, then I can't tell.
There's a little celestial going on with Nyx.
I'll give Nyx a quick. Alright.
Anything else in the house? I'm deadly curious.
Her
All sorts of
mom.
words.
Yeah, as Casimir kind of looks
Lively
upside
curious.
down, you can see that there are like children's toys on the ground in some of the rooms that looks like they haven't been moved from that spot in a decade or more. The window sills, like where all the windows are closed and candles like are just wax, like covers the windowsill where candles are burning of like almost like little shrines to Mother Night. At the front door as you walk in, like a full moon in cupped hands is on the floor just as you walk in, and there is imagery and holy symbols of Mother Night everywhere. If it weren't so tidy and clean, it might feel a little unsettling, just like a little weird, a little manic almost. The only thing that's really out of place are the toys. But you follow her into the kitchen where she's like frantically like taking a pie out of her wood stove oven, and you can see there's like stacks of pie tins and things like filling the countertop. Like the kitchen is a mess, but she is cutting up slices of cherry pie with tears in her eyes, just a big smile. It's like she's happy and heartbroken at the same time.
Doesn't help that there's Dragon Age Inquisition music going on in the background right now. That gets me, dude. Oh god. Okay. Focus.
She's
Yeah.
wiping tears away with her apron. It says, "Who would like a slice of cherry pie?" And she's just like bringing them over to the table, just setting them out.
Ludovic, I'll take some. Thank you.
I would love a slice of cherry pie.
She gets you all served. It's like a giant slice of cherry pie.
I take a bottle of
Here's,
wine
sister. Thank you.
and give her to her. And sorry for the intrusion.
No intrusion at all. You are friends of my sweet Mia. Mia, what are you doing here?
I'm a hero now, Mom.
I was afraid that would be your fate.
And she just kind of like straightens her like shoulders, like, I've been having dreams, memories that aren't my own, but they're familiar. I was in the body of moon scabbards. Are we related to moon scabbards? At first I was looking through Tatiana, and then I think Tatiana said her name was Tara? So... Dora. Yeah, so she finally says it out loud, so Ludovic hears Mia say that.
Ludovic kind of like leans forward a little bit, because knowing that Tora was Arthur's lover.
Casimir
love
is
interest.
just like,
It's the best pie you've ever eaten.
Miss Narova kind of touches her hand to a locket that hangs around her neck that you remember from your childhood. It has a picture of you and her in it.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, All right. And she unclips the locket and opens it, and you see the picture of you and her.
Mm-hmm.
You're so young, just a little girl in her arms in this like tiny little drawing. And she says, our family has lived in Abbeyroot ever since the town was founded. And long time ago, Tatiana and Tara Moonscabbard they settled the town with their family. They were devout worshippers of Mother Night, and they set up the abbey and the vineyards, and they were strong women. They taught the nuns how to fight with swords. Their namesake, the Moon Scabbards. And when the war came to the valley, they healed the knights. They sent wine to the generals, but there was no stopping Strahd. And when he ultimately reached the other side of the valley and got to Abbeyroot, this is where he met Tatiana. And they fell in love, and Tatiana left Abbeyroot and followed him to her new home in the castle, and Tara stayed here and started a family of her own. A family that Strahd never knew about. He never much left the castle, he never much cared for Tara. And when Tatiana was killed by Strahd, Tara wanted nothing to do with Strahd, nothing to do with the Ravenloft's name. And she disappeared. She vanished, running away with her love, leaving behind one daughter at the Abbey. That is your great grandmother. You are a daughter of Tara Moonscabbard, as am I. And when I learned that Strahd was looking for Moonscabbards, I had to keep you safe. We had taken a different name long ago, but thought it might be only a matter of time until his spies found you, and all I did was hand you right over to them. And she kind of breaks down into tears.
Immediately goes and gives her a hug. It's like, you didn't know, and if it's any consolation, I don't think he would be very interested in me. He seems to be coveting people who looked like the late Tatiana. Based on that photo, I had very bright white hair. And she kind of looks at her dull blonde hair now. Just
Mia, stop! He doesn't want you or the Moonscabbards to marry. He needs their blood to bring Tatiana back.
Wait, what?
Oh.
If he can get his claws on the blood of the Moonscabbard family, then he can bring Tatiana back.
He needs
He does
all
not
their blood.
know. Yes, Nix, yes, that is why he has not been able to do it yet. He doesn't know about you. He doesn't know that there are more Moonscabbards in the valley.
Why?
He spent his entire life hunting down the Moonscabbards in Barrowville.
Yeah, I think that this is the time I should make an perception check and look if anyone is looking at us.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a perception check through.
Bruh.
Oh, I think I'm using my inspiration just in case.
Oh,
18.
You close your eyes and look through Amaru, and you are like horrified to see that on the front porch, right in front of Amaru, is an old hag rocking back and forth in a rocking chair made of blighted vines that have grown up from the wood. Her eyes have been hollowed out into these black pits, and there are 2 candles burning in her eyes, just flickering, and she's just grinning.
I just out loud say, fuck.
But Amaru does not seem to know that she's there. But she's like looking with her candles right into Amaru's eyes.
I hate that gift, Justin. I'm sorry. I hate you for that.
I hate it too, but that's what it is.
Oh shit.
It's terrifying.
I tell everyone, there's something in front of the door.
In my head, I was just leaning against the door, kind of hugging my spear like this, just kind of watching everything.
Eating your pie.
Eating my pie. As Gadil says that, I'll just be like, open the door.
Throw open the door. Amaru kind of like startled, like turns around at you, and there's nothing there.
If I see from Amaru's eyes, can I still see that thing, or?
The door opened and Amaru turned, and his eyes went off of him, and when Amaru looks back, there's nothing there. Miruna gets very nervous. Who's here? What is it? Is he gone?
Mom, it's fine. Fine.
Close the
Yeah,
door.
you see she has in her left hand grabbed a huge knife.
My mom don't fuck around.
To keep us better protected, you continue doing what you're doing in here. I will wait outside with Amaru.
I'll go outside too.
I'll say.
I think I can handle it. What was it again? Sticks?
Nix, I think you should also
funny, Burton.
go outside with Burton.
I agree.
Damn, everyone's just calling you Burton. Just to fuck with you.
It's a massive disrespect, and I'm really not appreciating it.
No, I'm sure Nyx doesn't appreciate you being disrespectful to her.
I'll hold the door open for both of them.
She said I didn't even have to say it.
Cherry pie? Do they need more cherry pie? Is that
No,
what's wrong?
we had a recent tragedy that's left us on edge.
He's just all muscle, no brain. It's okay.
I am more wise than you could ever imagine to be.
He says as he adjusts his glasses.
I whispered to Kings the description of the thing.
I'll keep my eyes open. And I'll keep my eyes peeled.
I'll hold the door open for both of them.
Are you gonna tell me, Gadil, or no?
No.
No?
And just in case, I'm going to tell to Casimir in Draconic.
That's
and then I'll tell Nyx in Nixian or common.
In common.
Nixian.
Yes.
His own language.
I got you.
I was supposed to be like, and then
Thank you.
close the door.
And then I'll take my broom and just do a lap.
And then I'll just lean back and watch what's going on inside Mia's home with just hugging the spear like that.
Okay.
So, Mom, this is weird. Is it? Call me silly. Is it a bad thing if he brings back Irina? What does that necessarily mean? What does it imply?
It would mean that slaughters you.
Yes. I mean, I'm not saying that that's not a bad thing. I just
Would she say
what happens to
slaughters you?
the Yeah, like it's gonna kill me. It's
Why
a
would
given.
that kill you? If Tatiana.
Well,
was
because
brought
if
back.
Tatiana comes back, that means Mia has died for the blood.
Well,
To bring Tatiana back.
Not unless the other moon scabbard was brought back. It was used.
She needs all.
No, she needs all of it.
All.
He needs all a living moon scabbard. Oh, I thought it was some. Okay.
No.
No, if it was just some,
He probably would
he
have
would
already
have
had it by now.
succeeded a long time ago. Because you guys know that
He's been doing this
for
for a while, yeah.
he's been taking the moon scabbards. Yeah.
So he needs all living moon scabbard blood in order to.
Specific, I guess. Sorry, I'm sorry. This is one little detail. Specifically, the female. Like that.
Yeah, I was
side
about
of
to
the
say,
family.
yeah, it's all the females. Right?
He doesn't care about his mark.
So then he would also need her mother's blood as well.
Yeah, and that's why it's beneficial that their secret not get out.
Yeah, nobody. He doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Sorry, keep going.
If he were to take you, me, and whoever else is out there, if he were to bring her back, then he would have Tatiana, but there is no certainty that that would lift the curse.
Mm-hmm. Right.
What I don't understand is why he wants to bring her back in the first place. He's the one who killed her.
I don't think he did it on purpose.
I don't know, it could be like a lover's remorse thing.
Also not. He
I
threw her
saw
from the
him.
tower.
I watched him kill his own parents. He had no control of himself. I think whatever turned him into what he is now is responsible for. She kind of like feels her mouth kind of dry a bit when she remembered what she says as Tatiana. Just, he made bad decisions. Doesn't change what he did, but he had a chance to fix it. He didn't.
You have a chance to fix my mistake. I should never have let you out of my sight. I should never have sent you away from Abbeyroot. Strahd does not come here. We can stay here now. We can live together. We can keep
you know I
you
can't
safe.
stay.
Yes, you can, and you have to.
No. I'm not abandoning my friends.
They can stay here too. You can live in Abbeyroot.
If Strahd hasn't been here before, with us being here, we're kind of a
Beacon.
a target, a beacon.
However,
We kind of draw him to places.
however, we do have a place that maybe you can stay that he cannot detect. And
Absolutely not.
Why?
She's safest here. The moment we start messing with things, under the guise of trying to fix them, something bad happens.
She's been safest here until we've come.
But he doesn't know.
How do you know? There's been ravens everywhere. Are they Nix's or are they ours? Or are they the feathered whatever the fucks?
Casper, he's seen my face. He knows me as a Norova. He has no idea. And I am not risking taking her
Mia,
out of the home.
He's seen you?
Yes,
Multiple times.
multiple times. And he did not care in the slightest.
When it came down to an actual moon scabbard he knew and Mia fighting him, he had no idea that he could have gotten the same thing from Mia.
He was standing in front of me that whole fight and he didn't even look my way. I took him down and he didn't look at me.
She lets out a shaky breath and uncorks the bottle of wine that Gadil gave her and starts taking like some big drinks from it. Okay, that's good. That's good. So nice. Now what, Mia? What are you going to do? What are your friends going to do? He will kill you.
No.
Kill you. I mean, Mia. He is a ruthless killer. He will rip all of your friends' throats out, drain them of their blood. And make them watch while he does it. He is the devil.
Okay.
All we can do is hide.
No, not anymore. This is it. This is the one. And even if it's down to the last moon scabbard, yes, it is the way. Even if it's down to the last moon scabbard, I'll do it. Mom, I learned how to live again. Thanks to these people. She kind of like holds onto her holy symbol. I found my light. And I found love here. I'm not letting go of that.
Well, you always were running off, getting into trouble.
She's really good at it.
She's the best.
No.
Don't need to tell her that. She doesn't need to know that.
Nyx, as you're flying high up in the sky over the town, you see two figures walking down the main street. One kind of big, muscly looking guy, and one kind of small, little, wiry looking dude.
Damn it.
And everywhere they step, their footprints leave black, tar-like fire. Just sparking up behind them. But they're wearing, like, elegant suits. And you can see they're just slowly heading in your direction.
Okay.
You've got maybe a couple minutes. They're not in a hurry.
Yeah, I will definitely go down to the front door, rush past Kings, and tell
fuck you, Kings.
Yeah, fuck you, Kings. And then I'll tell Casimir that I've seen these two dudes in suits, one really big, one kind of short, leaving fire where they step.
Mia, it's Morn. It's Morn and whoever the fuck his name is. Ebdrak and Morn.
Ah,
Mom,
friends
you
of
gotta
yours.
hide.
If they know,
We
if
have to
they
hide.
are
They're here for
here,
you. They must be here for you.
No, they're here for him. And
They're
points
here.
at Ludovic.
What? What does he have to do?
Fuck are they here for you?
Are you a moon scabbard?
No, it's other things.
Nix.
Do we handle this? Do we
Nix!
know what's to play here?
Can I get another piece of pie and then
How much weight can your broom hold?
One.
One person?
Like 200 pounds, I think.
It can really only fly properly
Yeah, with one.
with like a person on it.
I think we know where they're coming from. We surprised them. Fuck. He knows where they're.
I'll already start heading that way.
Okay.
We have a couple minutes. Mia, he knows we're here. If he knows we're here, he potentially know why we're here. I still think it's the best idea to bring your mother to our tower and keep her there.
Not right now.
Yeah,
No.
Not
we'll do
right
that later.
now.
We're like
Not right now, but eventually. And I'll punch the door open and head out with my spear.
You all start kind of filing out the door, and Mia, two gloved hands, kind of cup yours.
Mm-hmm.
Mia, please stay here. I lost you once. Don't go where he can get you.
She's gonna take off her two red gloves, and her hands are both fully healed at this point. Gonna look in her eyes, and she's gonna say, "I need to let the sun rise and let the shadows flee, Mom. Both in this world, and then," she taps her on the head, "in the mind of thee. I can do this.
I don't know what that means. On the head. And she just is crying as she's just holding your gloves that almost make it look like she has bloody palms on her white hands as you start to step outside.
May the Dawn Father guide you, Mother.
Kings, hold up. Don't quit running ahead.
I do not stop.
I'm gonna tell Mia's mom that I'll protect her before I go.
Yeah, when everyone's go outside, I enter for a second. I think I forgot something, and I look deadly to the eyes of Mia's mother. I pass her a short sword, and I tell her, if they are going to capture, you know what to do.
She
Oh shit! Yeah.
takes
Fuck.
it from your hands,
Hit him with the have at thee.
tears in her eyes, and just has this kind of like shocked look on her face as she starts to slowly nod, holding it. And you run outside.
I want,
Damn.
besides kings, like I would want to move up on them stealthily. If
Casimir. Okay, I think if I stay up front, they see me. Everyone else kind of hides. You might be able to get a couple extra.
Split off.
Yeah. If they only see me, then maybe they won't see you, and you guys can do
Yeah, I want
whatever
to
the
try.
fuck
and,
you guys are good at.
Like, I want to try for an ambush type deal. We know where they're coming because of.
Do you trust me, little man?
Well, not really, but you never know. Friends
Alright.
come in unlikely places.
Yeah. You want to pretend like I got you captured, so you're not alone?
You know what? That's actually a really fucking good idea.
Not that dumb.
I like it.
I didn't say you were dumb.
I like that very much.
It's good.
Yeah.
Then with
Sorry,
King-
one sec. I need like 2-3 minutes to kind of get, like, if you guys are gonna try and get them in the streets, I need to make a different map real fast.
Okay.
So give me I'm gonna jump off. You guys can talk amongst yourselves for just a sec. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
If we want to remember the last time that we saw them, they didn't give a shit about Ludovic. They're under Strahd's rule, and they want all of us.
No, they wanted Irina, because we were traveling with Irina.
They had Irina.
Okay, yeah, they wanted Irina. No, you're right.
Yeah.
So why are they coming
And they
so
tried to
fast?
they offered me a deal for her,
Yeah.
if I recall, but
Use me instead.
No. If they're gonna want, they know Ludo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
I
if
was-
they're after moon
well,
scabbards.
I
Maybe
don't think-
you guys are right. Maybe they know.
I
what
was a
am
bounty
now.
hunter too, so that would make more sense that they would know me potentially. That I got hit the bounty
They're
on
not,
him.
they're not from
Yeah.
this world.
yeah, they're not from this world. They're from mine. So, because they came in after me. That was my backstory. I was on the run from them. So,
Got it.
because of my shield, actually.
I tell Mia, I don't. Even if they know, I don't think we should keep saying it.
Bro,
They're just
Guys,
as welcome
guys,
to
I
attack
can-
you
I
as they
can-
are them.
Gadil, I can give you my griffin and you can fly on it and you can just fire from the fucking sky. Just
Let's see how this takes. I don't know if that could be useful for later.
No, but I think
No,
honestly, trying to do
I
an
can
ambush
use my
on these
griffin
fuckers
twice
is
a
probably
week.
gonna be best.
if I give Gadil, or I don't have to give it to Gadil, I could just throw out my griffin. Gadil gets on it, flies up high into the fucking sky, and just flies around. And that's we have like a couple minutes to prepare. So he's just up in the sky with Nyx, and then those of us on the ground, Nyx and Ludo, they go up as if Nyx has him, blah blah blah, and then me, Mia, and Kings, we kind of sneak or we wait next to where they're gonna exchange or attempt to have a conversation, and whatever happens, we'll have at least Gadil in the fucking sky, just raining down fire whenever he wants, out of like reach of anybody, and we can do whatever we want.
Yeah.
And Kings, you can you have your armor doffed, so you can stealth. a little bit, and if things pop off, or when things pop off, you can bonus action.
Yeah, Iron Man that shit. Like when he takes off his sunglasses.
I still
Time
think
for business.
Mia as the bait would be the best here, so she could try to distract them.
I
We don't know if they're there for you though.
Them knowing
the
that
idea
you are a moon scabbard is not a good idea.
Yeah.
They don't.
I think that's something that we could probably save for a later time.
Well, from what we know, they're here for Ludo. Right.
Yeah.
The last time we encountered them, they were here for Ludo.
Yeah.
Well, no, they were here for Irina. We wouldn't know why they were here other than potentially Ludo.
Initially, they were here for Ludo.
The deal and I would.
Well, from back in the day, they were first here for Ludo, then they were here for Irina. So they're essentially here to do Strahd's like bidding. So they might be here for Mia and or her mom.
Or they're just here for all of us.
Yeah, for all of us.
Yeah.
But
And remember, the resistance
definitely no other reason.
If they were here for all of us, they would have sent more.
No, because in the past, Strahd has just sent those two after us.
Been beefing them up each time.
Yeah, I mean they've been buffed every single time.
All right, so for sure, Gadil, you're getting on my griffin, and you're flying 80 feet above, and you're just untouched. And you can keep. Do you have like a distance limiter on Amaru? Like, can he not do stuff unless you're within a certain range of him, or?
No,
I don't think
he has to be within 30 feet of you.
Just Amaru has to be within 30 feet of me.
Yeah.
So as long as he's within 30 feet of me, we're good. You can be up in the fucking sky just fucking doing 20, 30 points of damage per turn. Nobody will be able to touch you. And then me, Kings, and Mia can potentially do an ambush. Or me... Yeah, me, Kings, and Mia, because Nyx is going to do the whole like fake prisoner thing with Ludo. I think is probably the best.
Yeah.
But Kings, what did you think with those glasses?
I think that Nyx is just as liable to get attacked as Ludo is, just because we do not know the motives. An easy sense motive is gonna tell that Nyx is lying. How good are you at lying?
Very.
That's cool.
Are you as good as I am?
Who here actually
probably.
Hold on a second. What's up?
Who here would
Deception.
know something about hacks?
Yep, she's better than I am.
Hex? You say
Yeah.
Hex?
Hex?
Hags.
Hags. As a DM, I know a lot about hags.
As a player, I do as well, but
As
No,
kings, I don't
no,
know.
but
I might know more
what
in
character
game too.
should know? Should have known.
we have a map.
Probably.
We've got a map.
I would
Because-
probably know.
Yeah, because we should be really careful about that because hacks can make him invisible herself,
Back.
depending on the hack. And I mean that could be the. type
All right,
of hack
so when
we are.
Landon comes back,
on.
I feel like we'd have a couple minutes to prepare. I'm gonna bamf out my griffin. Gadil, you fly on that beautiful baby, and you just rain down fire. And we will handle the rest, I guess.
Which one's the bigger? Well, which one would be the bigger threat?
Correct.
Abstract.
Yeah.
One is the
Abstract
other one.
is the big,
Morn's,
beefy motherfucker.
Morn's more of a
Morn's the
rogue.
Yeah.
Bonus action, get out of there.
And
Couldn't he potentially shoot Gadil off the
yes,
griffin?
he does have, in the past, he's had.
Not if we're in his
crossbows.
face. Not if we're in his face. If we're in his face. And plus, if Gadil's the griffin can it has 80 feet. It has an 80-foot flying speed. So Gadil, what's your range? You probably have like 120 feet, 120-foot range.
yeah, but I do not have any longer disadvantage on long range.
Yeah, so
attacks.
he can go up to 600 feet.
Yeah, he can
You
go from like 600.
can be a fucking stealth plane flying up in the sky, just shooting down, like looking like Ludo right
Hiding
now.
above the fog, just shooting arrows down.
Like, where's that coming from? Where's that? What?
Here's a flashlight.
No, dude, it's the new lightning effect.
Oh.
Numa.
I've got
Okay,
7.
sorry about that.
You should be.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Plotting your demise.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just set Morn and Abject on here. They're making their way slowly down the street.
Making their way.
Make him away.
I'm sure you guys have absolute shenanigans. Wow. What is the plan?
I am going
Keeping in mind you have about like
a minute.
It's a very small town. Very again, not even a town, like a village. And yeah, you've got like a minute or two at this point.
I'm going to, like, so we know the direction they're coming from.
Yeah.
Opposite of the direction, like kind of behind Mia's mom's house. I'm going to grab Gadil by his little boy shoulder, and I'm like, come here. And I'm gonna grab my griffin statue, and I'm gonna throw it out, and just gonna go like, whoosh. I'm like, you ride on that, and you fucking shoot them as many times as you can. And I'm going to.
Do I wait any signal or just
go now?
No, you wait. You wait until it is.
I probably
bring the thunder.
Do I still have Amaru, my beast sense, active? Has been an hour.
It hasn't been an hour.
Yeah, then I tell Casimir, just tell Amaru.
I will tell Amaru, and when I tell him, you will know. Get up there.
Yeah.
And he can, like, it can fly 80 feet. You can.
Yeah.
He's got a. Gadil's got a range of fucking a lot of feet, so just fly up there stealthily and just wait.
Okay. So I'm gonna just use this token for now because I didn't have a griffin one. I just totally slipped my mind.
That's fine.
But it is like when it grows, you toss out this little clay stone idol, and when you speak its command word, it melts into the ground, and then you see wings unfurl, and the beaked head of this griffin start crawling up from the mud as it's this massive stone griffin that shakes a bunch of dirt out of its feathers and looks at you to obey your commands. It is very big. It would basically be impossible to stealthily fly a griffin up over this town and not have Morn and Abject be like, oh, that's interesting. So he might need to
maybe wait behind this house, and then he's got 80 feet of movement on the griffin, so it has 80 feet flying, so he can wait behind like the house, and then when I talk to Amaru, I can be like, now, and he can, and he's got range too, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it this way too, also, so that we basically don't get like too lost with time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just give each of you a turn to tell me what you're doing to prepare. So, Casimir, you run, you throw out the griffin, and then where do you want to go after that?
I would think it'd be fair to say that's my action, to do that away from them.
Don't think too much in the terms of like
just what I want to do.
Action movement, kind of like what are you gonna do in a minute or two to prep?
Okay. I will do that, and then I want to stay off on kind of like the side of the road and stealth somewhere on the side.
Cool. So let's put you over here, like, so you're kind of creeping here.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's where you're gonna go.
And I'm gonna hold. I mean, can I hold an action to like? You can't.
You just have to give me a very specific trigger.
I want to hold an action to attack if shit goes sour with Nyx and Ludovic. Just hold an action to run up and one of them. Okay. Whoever is the aggressor in that trigger.
Sounds good. Good deal. You're sitting on the stone griffin waiting for the signal. We don't have to decide exactly what that is necessarily. But what is Amaru doing?
Amaru is with Casimir.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. Huh.
Kings.
Hello. Yes, I would like. I'm going to don my armor.
Okay.
Well, we're trying to stealth right now. So do you want to? You can don it as a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
So you can wait until shit gets crazy and then.
As soon as I get to where I need to be, I'm donning my armor.
Okay, sounds good.
And I will have if I could, on my way out, I would want to go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yeah, that's going to make it really hard to hide.
That's fair.
It's a big glowing sun.
It's a big glowing
It's a sun, yeah.
I'll go ahead and wait it out then, see what happens.
Okay. Are you guys wanting to all be on the same side of the street, or...
Different sides.
No.
I would want to be on a different side.
Okay, Kings, are you cool if I put you on that side then?
I'm gravy right there.
Okay, and I'm just going to have all of you kind of make a stealth check at the end, if it makes sense.
That makes
for
sense.
what y'all are doing. Ludovic, what are you doing?
I am standing right in the middle of the road, probably about, I'd say about 15 feet in front of my two allies that are hiding behind, I think, houses or
Okay.
hiding.
Okay,
And so I want to
right here.
stay in front of them. That way, it's not like
Okay. Yeah,
they can
that
look
feels
over to the
weird,
side
but,
and-
but I get your point.
Yep.
I get you. I'll kind of shift it this way.
And I'm just going to continue eating the rest of the pie that I had from Miss
that.
Narova.
Mia, what are you doing?
What I'm gonna do, as Ludovic walks by to go stand in his position, I'm going to cast Warding Bond on him. So
Okay.
What's that
as
give
long
me?
as long as you're within 60 feet of me, which is I'm going to stealth myself that I'm within 60 feet of you, you have a +1 to your AC and saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage.
Whoa! That is
Warding Bond can do that?
Yep.
Warding Bond. That's fucking.
Mhm.
But you
That's
take
not
all.
even concentration.
But you take all
if
damage he takes.
If he takes damage, she takes damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
She takes the exact same amount of damage that he takes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Cool.
Resistance.
That sounds cool.
Actually, Landon, I want to
And-
change my ready to action to abjure enemy to whoever attacks first.
I want to, at the moment there's a hostile moment, I would like to have the spell command at 2nd level ready.
And the way that we'll kind of handle these ready to actions is because there's so many times we're like, I attacks, like roll for initiative.
Yeah.
If you guys do well on your stealth checks, you'll get that surprise round to use your ready to actions.
Okay.
But if you kind of blow it, then it's hard to spring that ready to action when they're without having us just roll initiative.
That makes sense.
It makes sense.
And Nyx, what's the last? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be right next to Ludo, as I'm just kind of. He's my bounty, basically.
Okay. All right. Is
As
everybody
he's
good with
fucking
this?
Eating pie next to me.
Yeah, dude, some good ass pie.
Mm-hmm. What can I say? My mom's amazing.
Gadil, did you have something?
Yeah, I just have a question. Do Gadil know something about hacks?
Make a religion check.
Oh, 9. Oh, 16.
You know that they are a type of fiend,
Okay.
and they are incredibly wise. They know a lot. That's probably what you get on the 16.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nyx, you're walking Ludovic down the street. You see these two figures walking towards you. They appear very similar to how you saw them last, but they're just dressed a little fancier, kind of like two bandits that got invited to a ball, and they're like, "Whoa, look at us." You see, but Ebdrak still is missing his lower jaw. It's just gone, and you see him nudge Morn on the shoulder, and go, ugh, ugh. And Morn goes, "Well, well, well. Look what the cat jacked in. Good to see you, Ludo."
It's good to see you too, Morn. Abjack, you're still looking ugly as fuck. But hey, you guys dress. You guys, I will say, you guys clean up.
Yeah,
well.
They're looking nice.
Yeah. Figured we dressed the part, being Strahd's generals and all of that.
Oh, you got a promotion.
Got a little bit of a promotion. Don't want to brag. Ain't that right, Abdurrahman? That's right. So, anyways, I don't know who the fuck you are. Who are you?
He's my bounty for Strahd.
What?
Yeah? I thought you were his generals. I thought you knew this.
Yeah, that's how I know you're full of fucking shit. I've never seen you a day in my life.
Yeah. How... Strahd talks to me, not you guys. I'm a bounty hunter. He doesn't go through you.
You
talks directly to me.
You guys don't hear this, but Morn leans back to Abject. Does Strahd have other... Does he have other bounty hunters? Go ahead and make... Oh, man, dude.
Nix is actually a bounty hunter.
I think no matter what, these two know that... Are gonna know that this is weird. Like...
Yeah.
Just with information, you know, you don't know how close they are with Strahd, but there's a chance you could kind of fuck with them a little bit.
Yeah.
Give me a DC 20 deception check.
Fucking done and done. Natural 20 for a 20.
Oh my god!
You
What?
See, he leans back and says something to Abject. Alright. That's great. Good job. You got one of them. Just hand them over. We'll make sure you get paid.
Point first.
Bounty
You're gonna do
hunters.
this?
Bounty hunters understand.
Yeah, I don't
Hey,
know
you would do the same thing back in our fucking shitty world.
Yeah.
I
that's
like this
true.
guy. I'm gonna let him
That's
go.
true.
Better make it worth my while.
You want to let him go? I would not. Hey, you're not actually let him go. Then he's our bounty to claim. That'd be great.
True. I'll take the coin. Give me the coin.
All right.
Gotta fetch some type of pretty penny nowadays,
Give him a
right?
coin. Abject kind of like reaches onto his back pout or like his belt and pulls out a sack and throws it out in it. But yeah, hold on, Abject. This one thing. You said you're a bounty hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, must be a pretty shit one at that. Where's the rest of them?
They're around. I'm hunting them down. Don't worry. You can go back to Strahd. I got him. I got one. He's bait for the others.
You got a lot of fucking nerve talking to me like that.
I mean, keep
Insulting.
talking. You'll look like your friend next to you.
Is that so? Alright, Abject, good news. We get to bring in a bounty and kill this little bitch. And they're ready to throw hands. Everybody else, give me a stealth check.
Okay.
You need I'll tell you the DC you need to beat right now to get a surprise round. You need to beat
Do I count, or because I am just
You're not
behind
even.
that?
You're like. You're behind. a
not
building.
you. Everybody else probably does.
yeah.
Give me a D. Oh wow. Okay, they're not very good at this.
Good.
That's hilarious. DC. You only have to collect. You have to beat a DC 16
Oh, that's it.
on stealth.
Oh, that's it?
That's still. 16 exactly. Oh
Not
my
stealthy?
god.
I'm gonna use my
Whoa.
inspiration.
So am I. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah,
the
not a bad.
21.
I got a 16
Yeah, that's way better than a 12.
exactly.
Yeah. This is the one time if I'm gonna use it, I'm gonna use it now.
No way, you just rolled the same exact thing twice.
Wait, who got? Wait, Kings, you're not wearing your armor, right?
Yep.
So you get a straight
Oh
stealth.
shit.
I
Okay,
used my
so
inspiration.
fuck, dude. So Mia and Casimir, you will get a surprise round to
Alright.
do the thing you wanted to do. So hold off for just 1 sec. I'm gonna add you all into the initiative. Whoa, shit. So go ahead and roll your initiative and add that in.
Nice.
God damn, that was horrible.
17.
Ooh, you guys are in trouble. I rolled good.
No.
You doing
I-
initiative?
Simply refuse to allow myself to be bad. Trying to get to. Where am I?
Oh,
I'm
Nick,
I'm
both
gone.
of us are
Not there.
fucking bad, dude.
I am.
I know. This is not good for us.
What's
Oh,
your
shit.
What's your dex? I got a +1.
I got a +3.
Okay, so
Or
you're
2?
before me.
2.
We both wrote the same thing, Kings.
What's your dex?
Gadil, What's yours?
My dex is +2.
So
Feel
it's
you
mine.
muted. I think he's on the phone.
Is he on the phone?
Yeah.
Well,
It looks
we
like.
don't know.
While he's on the phone, let's do Casimir. You're first in the initiative, so in that surprise round, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to to Vow of Enmity. Who's the big heavy guy?
Abstract.
Abstract. I'm gonna Vow of Enmity Abstract.
Okay.
And that gives me advantage on all attacks against him, and then I am going to spring out and run up here.
You could get to. They're like a little ways down the road.
Oh, okay. So
Like,
how?
just the depth of field is especially weird with this one.
How
It's also like Ludovic was like 15 feet out in front of you.
is it
Yeah, so you
possible?
can basically like kind of like get to here, and at this point, we'll consider you kind of like can run up next to Ludovic.
So I cannot reach him regularly. Changes things.
If you want to undo that, you can.
I could still Vow of
that feels super
Enmity
weird.
him, but do I want to? No, I used my bonus action to Vow of Enmity, so I can't.
Step behind them.
No, I can't do that
Fuck 'em
because
up from the
my
back.
bonus action was already used to Vow of Enmity. I will Eldritch Blast him from
Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch
Blast.
Blast. That's my action. It's got enough
Well,
range.
sorry, actually, I'm sorry, I let this get away from me. I was letting you get the surprise round to do that readied action that you prepared, right?
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because you prepared.
Yeah,
like,
he had readied
so long.
something for someone to
Yeah.
be the aggressor.
Sorry, I let that get a little away from me for a sec.
I thought it's a surprise round. I can do
They-
all the
so,
things, or just
I'm calling it a surprise round. They're not surprised per se, because like some of you failed, and Ludovic and Nix are just giving them shit in the middle of the road. Like they know who Ludovic is, so they know like. But it's like they don't see you. I'm basically giving you the opportunity to do a ready to action rather than have you roll for initiative when you do.
Okay. So surprise round is not like you have your action, bonus action, and
They are
movement.
not surprised.
It's you have.
It's not. It's
okay.
not going to be a true surprise round.
Then I guess I'll just use. So I could do. I can only do the one thing that I told you I was gonna do, which is, I will mark. No, I told you I was gonna Vow of Enmity one of them.
Oh, okay,
To just
cool.
give myself advantage on attacks. I'll Vow of Enmity Ebjack.
Sounds good.
And that's all I'll do. 'Cause that's what I said I would do.
Who was the other one that passed?
Me.
Mia.
Mia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me,
What was, I can't remember if you specified a reaction.
I didn't get a chance to
My bad.
say because like I said I was doing something to Ludo on his way there, and then what I was going to today is I was going to prepare a guiding bolt at 3rd level at Big Dumb and Stupid.
Abstract.
Yeah.
And I'll also whisper to Amaru, "Tell Gidil to fly."
Cool.
Oh wait, actually, not. Sorry, I misspoke. I didn't mean to say guiding bolt. I meant to say chromatic orb. That's my bad.
Okay.
Because it's same. They're within 90 feet of me, right?
Yeah, they're within 90.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. So yeah, guiding bolt. So I'm going to decide to use acid damage because never go wrong with acid.
That is true.
That's an 18 to hit.
That'll miss.
Okay, I'm going to use my Ablaze feature to add a D8 with my Constitution modifier. So that's 1 down. I have 2 more after this.
My butthole just puckered.
I know. So did mine.
Two.
What just happened?
My
Another
butthole's puckered.
Oh.
Yeah, me too.
additional 2. I got a 2 on the die plus my 1 Constitution modifier, so additional 3 overall, making that a dirty. Making that a 21. A 21.
That'll hit.
Okay. So damage. Do I get extra damage because he doesn't see me?
Sneak attack?
No.
Sneak attack out of nowhere. Come on, acid. That's not bad. That's 33.
Wow.
That's 33 points of acid damage.
Okay. Edgeact takes a chromatic orb straight to the face And what? What was the total you said?
33.
I'm making him pretty.
Oh shit! We are fucked.
Looks back down
my God.
as acid is like drooping down from the inside of his skull where it shot up. It's like running down his nose. Yeah, you're fucked. And he looks fucking pissed. And
Damn,
now,
you're actually looking pretty now.
now we go into actual initiative.
Got him.
Morn is first. And he looks to you, Nix, and says, yeah, looks like you weren't kidding. Alright, well, this is gonna be fun. And you see his cloak that he wears starts to burn and rise up around him and then starts to flap like dragonfly wings. He sprouts horns from his head. The flesh on his skull burns away and he transforms
What?
into a true devil. With this long scorpion stinger and these like praying mantis-like legs. You're fucked. And he's going to, with his turn, fly 40 feet over to here. He is 10 feet up in, or 10 feet out of your reach, Ludovic. And that stinger is going to whip down at you. Oh.
Okay.
So remember, you have a +1 to your AC.
Yep.
I natural 20'd it.
He takes half damage. He's resistant to it because of Warding Bond.
I thought you put that on Casimir.
No, I
No,
put that on
they don't
Ludovic.
know.
Oh, sorry. I misheard. Okay.
So you said I could I
Okay.
take half damage?
Yeah.
And she'll take the other half. Okay, the stinger. Okay.
I am so glad I did that.
Is
Oh
there-
my god.
Is there a save that I need to make?
You have a +1 to that save, too.
Yeah, just 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay, hang on. Oh boy. I gotta remember. Okay, you take 19 points of poison damage, plus plus 13 points of piercing.
Half?
So each of those would be half. So that's like
13, it's 16. Wait, you said 19 plus 13?
yeah. So that's 31.
Yeah.
32.
Half, yeah. So 32. So yeah. So 16 to each of you. Is that how that works, Mia?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do I need to make a do I need to make a save?
Now
roll?
I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. And you, Mia, you said I have a +1 to this?
Yes, +1 to your initial stuff.
Okay, so that's going to be a dirty 21.
Ooh.
And with that, I'm going to use also my reaction of Shield Master Evasion to take no damage.
You don't need to. This wasn't just to see if you became poisoned or not.
Oh.
Which you are not. Sorry, I'm gonna actually adjust his movement just a smidge because he's got. I didn't realize he also had reach with his claws. You see his arms split at like where that like your arm bone kind of does the two things, and it snaps out into these massive praying mantis arms of just like fractured bone and tendon. He's gonna make a claw attack. He's actually gonna make 2 claw attacks at Nix. First one. Ooh, that was really bad. That's only a 12. Second one, 22.
That hits.
You will take.
Okay, interception. I'm going to say that now before I hear damage.
Okay, so you reduce by 10, and that uses your reaction.
Yeah, it's my reaction, and then it'll be a 1d10 plus 3. So.
Okay, the total is 13 points of slashing.
Reduced
You got to get rid of all of
by
it.
4 plus 3. Reduced by 7?
And yeah, you're going to get reduced by 7.
So for the
6.
5. Or 6, yeah. And then that'll be his turn. That is Morn's. Oh shit! Morn got deleted out of the initiative somehow.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Just get him out of here.
More
Well,
bad.
it's because I think it's because you switched his token.
Oh, you're right. It's because I deleted his pawn. Yep, you're totally right. You're totally right. Okay, Casimir, you're up, buddy.
I'm having already Vow of Enmity to Abstract. I will point my spear at him before I run, and a charge of energy of spectral, like purple yellow energy will shoot at him and hit him in the chest, and I'll Hexblade's Curse him.
Okay.
As I run at him, and I will run at him and try and impale him with my spear. So I will move.
Remember though, you can't reach him with one movement.
Oh, I can't.
No.
Ugh.
Remember that's because you were able to like move to like here, but they're like
yeah, I
a
forgot.
little ways down there.
It's deceptive, the depth. I will not
Yep.
Hex Blades Curse him, and I will instead.
Well, what the hell just
Actually, I will Hex Blades Curse him, and I will just move my. However far you think my full movement will take.
Yeah, you get like there, and you're
Um,
very close. You're like within 15 feet now.
And I will ready an action to. If he tries to attack me, I will cast the command spell.
Okay.
I'll cast the command spell, and the command will be flee. If he tries
Sounds
to
good.
attack me.
Sounds good. Mia, you're up.
Owie, owie, zowie. Let me double check and reread this spell really
Ludovic,
quick.
make sure you mark down your health on your pawn on there.
Oh, yeah.
I've been trying to, for some reason, it's not letting me do it anymore. So if somebody wants to edit it for me, I'm at 27 hit points right now.
I'll do
Ooh.
it. Or King's got it.
Fine.
You're down to 27?
Yeah.
Fucking doing better than I am.
Ooh.
I'm at
I
18.
can't. Wait. There we go. Which?
What you got, Mia?
Yeah,
You're
I
after
just
me, right, Ludo?
I'm rereading
Yeah.
something, so it's not going to work the way I wanted to. So I'm going to go ahead and cast Chromatic Orb again, using my last second level spell slot, and I'm going to aim it at the True Devil himself. And I'm choosing acid damage again.
Okay.
That's a 21.
That'll hit.
17 points of acid damage. Okay. Do I have anything worth doing in my bonus action?
Right.
If it's a higher number, then
No, sorry. I did it wrong. What was the total? 17?
yeah, 17.
Sorry. My bad.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
I was going off of a different stat block that had not been adjusted. My bad.
No, you're perfectly fine.
Damn. Fine.
I'm going to. How far are Ludovic and Nyx from me right now?
They're like a move.
They're both within 30 feet.
They're both within 30 feet.
Okay, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Ludovic.
Nice. Good call.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to Kings.
How far apart are Abstract and Morn? Would you say they're like 20 feet apart?
Yeah.
I would like a dexterity saving throw from both of them as I whisk my hand through the air, and what becomes fire turns into a blue dust, and I cast Fairy Fire upon the local.
Ooh. Okay. What's the DC?
15.
Okay.
Come on, Abstract. Fail.
18
Um,
for Abstract.
What about Morn?
Oh, sorry. Those two. Apologies. in my head, I was hearing Ebdrak and Casimir.
Oh no, Ebdrak and Moy.
They are
Fairy fire.
Because if they're not 20 feet apart from, or if they're not at least 20 feet
not
apart,
within
I'm not
20
gonna,
feet of each
I'm not going to cast that.
Okay, apologies. I don't know what I was thinking.
You're gravy, old man. I got you. I would like to run as close as I can to Ludovic and Nyx.
Just like that.
How far am I from Casimir right now? Am I within 30 feet?
You're within 30 feet.
I am? Oh, thank God. I am going to cast Bless on Ludo, myself, and Casimir.
Fuck you, Nyx.
Yeah, even in your new life, you are not
even in my
doing
new life,
blessed.
I don't get
Anything else,
blessed.
Kings?
Sorry.
No new friends.
Yeah, no, I will taunt Ebdrak. Say, hey buddy, how's a life without a jaw? As I pull my mace out. Let's see what other body parts I can take off.
Funny enough, it is Ebdrak's turn. You see he kind of slams the ground with his fists and just keeps slamming him. You can hear his bones breaking in his arms until they're just flailing around. And then they begin to snap loose, and lengths of bone chain come spilling out of his arms as two massive bone horns snap out the side of his head. And Ebdrak will also turn into this massive, dull-looking, idiotic demon.
I hate that.
Hey, he's got a new jaw for you to take.
And he's going to
have
just...
a new jaw?
No, he still has a big ugly jaw. And he's going to barrel down on Casimir.
Command gets casted on him if he...
That is correct. What's your DC?
The DC is for 15 wisdom.
Okay, he has advantage against magic. He has magical resistance.
Cool.
Okay, first one. That was so close to nat 20, but that is only an 8. Second one. That is a natural 20.
Alright.
I like how you put your hands up so we can come look at it.
I know. Hey, it's to show that, like, I know that sounds crazy, but...
Alright. He succeeds.
Okay.
But if he's within my reach, per my...
He's actually going to stay 10 feet away.
Okay, he's not.
Wait, does a spear have a 10-foot radius?
No, it doesn't.
I feel like it should.
It should, but it doesn't.
Spear, or like a pike.
Like a glaive does, but not a spear.
But he just starts snapping his like chain bones into the ground, and it's gonna swing. It's gonna swing both of them at you. First one.
Miss.
That is only a 14. You duck low as he sweeps the other one down, and it just sparks with flames. Ooh, 25.
That'll hit.
Yes, it will. I need you to make a DC 16. Oh, there is no save. Interesting. You are just grappled.
I'm just fucked up.
Oh, you're grappled.
You take 11 points of slashing damage as this bone chain wraps around you and begins to, like, a serrated saw blade just cut into you. And you see the black tar start bubbling at your feet, and you are stuck, grappled in place. And he just starts yelling something at you. And you hear Morn say, "That's right, you tell him, buddy!" And that will be his turn.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Is it?
Interesting. Okay. Gadil.
Sinister fucking smile. Right?
Gadil, I've told Amaru to tell you to fly.
Yeah.
So you can move 80 feet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Going to cast magic weapon and make two.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot twice to Edward.
Sounds good.
With sharpshooter.
Do it.
Do it.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does not hit.
Then I miss twice.
It just bounces off of his thick hide. That's just this bubbly black tarish fur. Anything else for your? Are you bonus action done your 2 attacks and move, right?
Yeah, I just want to say, if you want, you can use my character to shoot. I need to go.
Oh, you have to go?
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm sorry, dude.
So
Oh, it sucks.
same thing every round.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hope everything's okay, dude.
Yeah. Bye.
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 See ya.
Okay. Mr. Ludovic, you're up.
Nyx is actually before
Yeah,
me.
I got.
Oh,
He had
I have higher
dex.
decks. Yeah.
Ludovic, I'm just gonna put you to 7.
Okay.
All right, Nick.
Show us why you belong with us, Nick.
So I'm gonna look at my broom and say, "God damn it!" And then I'm gonna shove it to Ludo and give it to him, so he can get out. Get out!
Stick.
Get out! Stay at rage.
And what you doing?
And then would that be an action or is that just a free action?
You can drop things as a free. If you're just dropping it.
Yeah,
Drop.
it's a free.
Yeah.
But are you handing it and like presenting it and saying, "Here, sit
Or I'll
on
just
this."
drop
I'm gonna say
whatever
it's a
you
bonus action. I'll say it's a bonus action. To run over, hand somebody something, be like take this, and like show him how to use it because he doesn't know how this thing
That's
works.
like giving somebody a potion. It's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I will. I
Keep in
guess
mind,
cast.
he's 10 feet away.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Yeah, spacey.
And then I'm going to back away as far as I fucking can.
Oh, where you going? We were just getting started.
Come get me, bitch!
His wings start beating even faster. Anything else?
That's
King's
it.
like, I knew we couldn't trust her.
All right, Ludovic, you're up.
Do a thing, Ludo.
Yet everyone wanted to be shitty with me.
Hey, I gave him a broom to get the fuck out. What you talking about?
Ludovic, you don't know Ludovic. Ludovic is not a coward. You don't run.
He's an idiot. But you're not a
Yes,
coward.
I'm not running. I'm trying to pull him away.
I know. Aaron knows.
Aaron knows.
Aaron knows.
Fred knows.
Kings is like this bitch.
I mean, you trusted me as your prisoner, so I mean.
Okay, what you doing, Ludovic?
I'm trying to figure that out. 10 feet is Ebjack within 10 feet of me? Or he's probably outside 10
yes.
feet,
Or
right?
no, he's outside of 10 feet.
Okay.
Or no, he's
No,
within 10.
Morns.
He's
Morns
within-
within 10 with us.
Oh, Ebjack. I'm sorry. What the hell?
Yeah.
Ebjack is definitely outside 10 feet.
Roughly how far is Ebjack?
Within
Got
3.
50 feet of movement with the broom.
Yeah, so if I'm
Well,
within
would it be
like,
an
melee
action or a
range
bonus
to
action to mount
Warren?
the broom and move? Is the question,
I-
I guess.
In melee range of Morn?
He's 10
You're
feet
within
away
his
from
melee
you.
range.
Yeah. So if I stay within it, it's not gonna provoke an opportunity attack, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You also,
Oh.
he gave you a broom to fly away on.
Yeah. Ludovic's just gonna throw that to the side.
What the fuck? Dude, it's a
And,
flying broom. It's so good.
And I'm gonna like I'm gonna look at Morn.
Ludo gonna
And
Ludo.
just kind of like keep him in eyesight, and I'm gonna hit my runes, and like still keeping Morn in my eyes. Hit the runes on the backside of my shield, and I'm gonna throw my hand towards Eddract,
Uh-huh.
and I'm casting Earth Tremor.
Okay.
As long as he is within 10 feet of me.
Drag.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, so you wanted to move as far as you could this way to get within 10 feet?
Yeah, but still keeping like
You can't get within 10 feet of Ebjack and also not leave his melee range. I know it looks like here
yeah.
it's a very tall space, but
Yeah,
more
okay.
like flew way far.
Both
forward.
of them have more than 5 feet of melee range to get in and out of, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I guess with that one, then I'm gonna look up at Morn then, and I'm gonna just change it from Earth Tremor to just my cantrip Thunderclap, and just like hit it, and then underneath give him the bird, and cast Thunderclap on him.
Okay, go for it.
So he's gonna do Constitution 15.
Okay. He
Save.
also has magic resistance. First roll. Constitution.
Yeah.
That is a first one is only a 14. Second one, he failed. 14 was his highest.
Okay, so he's gonna take 2d6. That is 10 thunder damage.
10 thunder damage. Down to 93. You cast a cantrip at him, and it kind of ripples up through him. And he just looks at you and says, "Oh, you guys are so fucked." And got anything else?
I'm going to bonus action second wind to get some HP. So, with use, that's a D10 plus 1. God damn it. 3.
Oof. Okay, and is that your turn?
That is my full turn.
Okay, Morn is up. Morn is going to fly over next to Kings.
I just was
And-
talking shit though. Come on.
He doesn't know you.
I know.
And he can run away. Then he's going to, with one of his first attacks, try and grapple you.
Because
One
I'm
of his
12.
Premantis claws. Come here, you little shit.
You can try.
Fuck, he rolled so bad. There's no way he's gonna get you. I got a 6. And I think that's like your modifier. He like goes to grip you and you just like palm it. Shit, you've been working out.
I am not the same Kings you once knew. Go ahead.
And he's gonna go for you with the other one. Another grab attack. A nat fucking 1. God damn it. You get to the other one like, okay, shit. This guy's strong. And as you're like pushing them back, his stinger comes up over his head and is gonna try and get you. God fucking damn it. 15.
Yeah, I have a third arm that comes out of my chest and grabs
Every
that.
roll was below a 10. Every single roll. Well, okay, fuck this. He's gonna use his little roguish ability, bonus action disengage. Flies 30 feet up in the air.
What a pig.
And that'll be his turn. Casimir, you're up.
Am I within range of Abstract?
To, like, get to him on foot?
Yeah.
Yes.
I will get to him on
Oh,
foot.
but you're grappled.
Yeah, you're
remember?
grappled.
Grappled by the chains.
Oh, I forgot about that. Grappled 10 feet away from him?
Uh-huh.
I will...
Ooh, and at the start of your turn, you take 9 points of piercing damage as the chains just continue to shred around your body.
I will do my last face step and do my usual bullshit. I will my spear has like the spear at the tip. The butt end is a moon sickle shaped like thing. I will use that moon sickle thing to like kind of carve something in the ground beneath me, and I'll fall through his
Nice, hell yeah.
through his bone shit, and I'll fall fucking just obviously on top of his head, just because it's the coolest. So I'll fall through it, and then while I'm falling through it, I'll flip it so the spear's facing his head. And
Nice.
I will do one attack on him at
Okay, go for it.
advantage because of Valve Enmity, and that will be
you're on
here's the
deck.
first roll.
Yes, I am.
That's a 9, but I get another roll.
That poop deck.
What? What?
You come dropping out of this moon portal to stab him in the head, and he just swats you out of the air, and you land next to him, hopping up on your feet as he's snapping the chains on the ground.
Twice. I rolled the 2 twice. That is my bonus action. That's my action. I have movement. I'll stay right there. Fuck.
Okay. It's Mia.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so risky, but I'm gonna do it. I'm going to pull out one of the spell scrolls from my bag, and I'm gonna focus on Abstract, and I'm going to cast Disintegrate.
I forgot.
Yes!
I forgot.
Yeah, so he needs to make a...
Just go off of your spell save DC.
Yes, he needs to make a...
Before you say it, just so you don't think I fib it, because I can't remember what yours is. I never know any of yours. I'll just tell me what the skill he uses is, and I'll tell you his result.
Dexterity.
Dexterity, okay. He's getting a... That's a 21 on the first roll.
Fuck.
Second roll's a 19. I rolled above 15 on both rolls.
Okay, let me see
He takes
if
half.
that's what I'm reading to find out.
Pretty sure he does.
On a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
That's it.
A disintegrate. Oh wait.
It doesn't say anything about...
No. Oh shit! No, yes, yeah. I think they don't take any because it's like
Save or suck.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I remember now. There was like a critical role battle where he just KO'd like cast disintegrate and it did nothing. He's like, what a fucking waste. You start reading this spell scroll. It falls apart into just burning green ash as this orb of pure death like forms in your hand that you send blasting towards him, and he just turns, grins, and it just like passes through his like gnarly open gullet where his jaw used to be, and he just swallows the disintegration. That sucks. I'm sorry. I rolled a 16 and an 18. He doesn't have very good dex, but I rolled really high.
I was hoping your bad rolls would continue.
No, it's pretty high night, I'm not gonna lie. Except for Morn. He's rolling like shit, but everything else I've been rolling tonight has been pretty solid. So that'll be your action.
That's all I got.
Yeah, bonus action. You got movement. What you want to do?
I mean, I feel like it'd be stupid if I moved from where I'm at right now.
Yeah,
gonna be real honest with you.
But yeah.
And I can't. Unfortunately, I'm out of second level spell slots, so the only other thing I could really do is spiritual weapon that is worthwhile, and I have no more spell slots. So.
A spiritual weapon can be a huge boon.
I understand, but I have no more second level spell slots.
Yeah, she doesn't have any spell slots.
Oh, you're out of second level.
Yeah, I'm all out of my third and second.
You're up, Kings.
Damn it, I know it. Okay, question. Whenever Morn flew away from me, would I have gotten an opportunity attack?
No, because he stayed outside of 10.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to be sure.
I think I put him like he was right next to you, but he stays outside of 10.
Yeah, so seeing him fly away, I'm like, oh, no, you fucking don't. And I see the broom on the ground.
And thick boy flying.
I take the broom, and
awesome.
How high up is he?
Like 30 feet.
30 feet? I fly up a solid, I fly up about 40 feet above him, and I'm going
40 feet above him?
Well,
did you just like fly 40 feet?
40 feet.
Okay, got it.
1 feet above him.
Okay, so you don't want to be in his melee. Or you...
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, part of me wants to jump off and hit him with my mace.
Don't jump off.
Keep in mind, I'm gonna say it's a bonus action to pick it up, speak its command word, You can start flying with it.
You can start flying and then use your inertia from flying to like
Yeah, no. As I'm making my way up, I am going to. My party does that exact same thing. I want to let everyone know that. So hearing this now again is. As I'm on my way up, I would like to try to shoot a second level guiding bolt guy.
Okay. And you're staying. So you're staying 15 feet away from him the whole time.
I want to, as I'm coming up, once I hit about 20 feet in the air, I shoot the guiding bolt, and then I fly up above him with full speed of it. So I'll go 50 feet in the air. I shoot it at 20 feet, fly past, and go up to 50 feet in the air.
Okay.
But are you going around him to avoid an op attack?
That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, I'm going to fly straight through him.
I made you a big beefy boy now.
Big beefy boy. He hasn't taken any damage. Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
10 minutes, dude.
That
was damage. That was damage. My bad. That doesn't count.
22 is pretty damn good.
Oh, that's a 22.
22 hit. That'll hit.
Hey, 22 persists.
Are you serious? I rolled 3 1s.
Rip.
But
80.
But next attack gets a advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Next attack is an advantage.
Okay.
So they don't have those runes inside of them anymore? The ones that kept them from, they were resistant to radiant damage before, they're not now?
They are now, they're true,
resistant to magic damage.
They're true, yeah. They're
true devils now.
Cool.
That means it does extra damage. Right?
So the 26 damage.
No.
Oh, damn.
You said they were devils, I heard you.
What's that?
I said, you said they were devils, I heard you.
They are devils. They're just not vulnerable to radiant.
Yeah, and I'll look down upon him and say, you will not get away that easily.
Warren looks at you, looks down at Ludovic all by himself. That wasn't very smart. And we'll go to Ebdrak's turn. Ebdrak is over with Mr. Casimir, fighting all by himself.
I tried.
Oh, okay. I forgot to do this. Casimir, at the start of your turn, this is the thing I forgot to do. Will you just quickly make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw for me?
Oh, yeah.
You have a D4. Add a D4 to your roll.
Why? Go bless?
Use that motherfucking bless, big
That's
dog.
not going to do anything, even if I make
The new pretty girl didn't.
Wait. 7 plus 4 is math. That's 11. It wouldn't even work.
Okay. You are frightened in the presence of Ebdrak, who's just massive, hulking, this ape-like devil spinning bone whips from his arms. It's terrifying. And this like unnatural fear kind of takes your body. He's just going to try and get you with those chains. Actually, you kind of whiffed against him. He looks over his shoulder at Miss Mia.
No.
Who just was hurling acid his way. And like a massive gorilla just starts running your way.
Would I get a reaction against him at disadvantage or whatever?
You haven't used your reaction for anything yet, right?
No.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack of opportunity.
Would it
But it'll be a disadvantage because you're frightened.
Okay. Alright, here's the spear.
Your bow of
Oh, so it would just be a normal.
Yeah, so 23, I guess.
That's it.
And this will be a 1. Okay, but wait.
Smite.
Well, hold on. So this hits, but he is also Hexblade's curse. So whatever I roll now is a +2 to it, because Hexblade's curse gives a +2. So it's a 1d6 plus 8. That's
So,
+2. That's 8. I'm gonna smite on that.
So you've done 14 points so far.
So you missed it, Kings. I'm about to be hit by a fucking dang.
Wait, how did I do 14 points? I rolled.
You said it's 6 plus 8, right?
Well, okay, so I rolled a 6, but I get a +2 because that's Blake's curse, so that's an 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard. Okay, so you're at 8. Sorry.
And I'm gonna smite on that. So that's 2d6. So I will roll that in.
And don't you get an extra because he's a fiend or whatever?
I don't know. I don't know what he is. This is a 1d6, 2d6. I'm gonna roll. So it's 8 plus this. 8 plus 9.
17.
So 17 against Abstract as he gets out of my reach.
If it's an undead or a fiend, you increase it by a d8.
I do, but I don't know if... Is he an undead or fiend?
He is. He's a fiend.
Okay, so I'll roll another d8. So it's 17 right now.
Yeah.
Plus a d8. Okay, 17, 18, 19. 19 against Abstract as he moves out of my reach.
How come you rolled 2d6?
A smite. I smote him on my reaction.
You like your divine smite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, divine smites are d8s.
Are they?
Yeah, they're d8s.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'll reroll that.
Okay, so you're at
6
7,
plus
9.
2 plus another 2d8.
Okay, 1, 2... 12 plus...
Hey, that's better. So what is that, 20?
20 against
Okay, hell yeah. Nice. And is your spear silver?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
All of your guys' weapons are silvered because of
me and Kai silvered ours before we went into the forest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he turns running away, and you jab your spear into like the back of his leg, and he like howls in pain, but goes racing down the street and
Bye, guys. It's nice knowing you.
whips down. Okay, first attack. Not a great roll. He's probably gonna miss. That's a 17.
I'm gonna shield that.
Okay, you burn it away with fire. Second roll, even worse. He snaps down both of his chains, and the divine light of the Dawn Father explodes around you as the chains like wrap around like this sun that novas out from you, and he screams at you, but can't do much else. Unfortunately, it is Gadil's turn. He flies and is going to take some shots. Who do you guys want him to shoot?
Abjag?
Yeah, Abjag.
Abjag.
Probably
Abjag.
Sharpshooter, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, first roll. Hang on, go to his attacks. I rolled a 7 plus 8, but he's going to do sharpshooter, obviously, so minus 5, so he's only plus 2, so that's a total miss. Second one, nat 20.
Good deal, my boy.
Nat 20.
My boy.
Even when he's not here.
I know.
Right?
Okay, so that does. Oh, geez, I don't know his character well enough. So he does a D8 plus 3.
I can.
And me-
7 plus 3 is 10.
Yeah, and Amaru's nearby, so Amaru can use his reaction to give it a D6 fire.
Which is D6.
Abjag's immune to fire.
Okay.
I knew it.
Then he gets what, like another D4 for
Yeah, the sharpshooter gives him a flat 10. Like,
plus 10, but then he has like his like hunter's mark and all that shit.
Wait,
He's like another D4
Hunter's
and
mark,
D6.
favorite foe.
Is all that
Favorite
shit.
foe, not hunter's mark. Yeah.
10,
but
15.
he also has hunter's mark.
He's
he
not
has-
Mars.
I think he's concentrating on magic weapon right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you are right. Okay, so he did 7 plus 10 plus 3. Whoa, is that right? 23 doubled to 46 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, because of his silver arrows.
That sounds about right.
He does
Yeah,
have
so
silver
whatever-
arrows.
And he has the silvered arrows. I was just gonna say I think it's halved, but
His wife.
Oh.
His wife saved us.
holy
Yeah, I know, right?
shit. What did I say? 46?
You said 46.
46.
Okay. Abject's down to 51. That's critical. You guys were in big trouble. And just because, why not, he like flies on his griffin, because it's just
It was difficult.
you see this like burning stone griffin flying as Gadil's just shooting flaming arrows from his bow. That's fucking badass. I wish he was here to see that. Okay.
That's why I gave it to him.
Nyx, you're up.
How far away is Mia from me?
More than 30 feet.
I know. Is
That's
she
a
like
lot of
60 feet?
Within 60.
Alright, cool. I'm going to... You're going to see Nyx just kind of shrugging her shoulders a little bit, and then she's going to sprout these black wings of raven feathers. And then she's going to action dash all the way over to Mia. And then tell her that I told your mother that I'd bring you home, and then action surge and push her out of Ebdrak's range.
I love it. I love it. Okay, you push it, and then are just there with these raven feathered wings sprouting out from you. And as you look at Ebdrak, who's just drooling fire and magma and tar out of his jawless body, his horns make this weird, they're like unnaturally shaped. Looking through his horns, it perfectly frames, standing on the roof on the far side, a matronly woman with a silvered mask, like the skull of a raven, a long cloak of raven's feathers falling down the building. She's just watching you. Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Okay. Ludo!
Do a thing, Ludo.
Ludovic is gonna kind of like see that Ebdrak had run over. Gadil has been doing his fucking sniper ass shit from the skies, and that Ebdrak is well taken care of right now. He's gonna kind of reach into underneath of his jacket, and he's gonna pull out the Earthbind spell that he got from the tower.
That's clutch. Okay, don't tell me the DC. Just tell me what type of save it is.
Strength.
So that. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay.
Oh, man.
He gets an okay bonus to this. First roll, 17. Second roll, 21.
Yeah, it's probably gonna do it because I don't.
Your spell save DC.
Is there a half?
DC.
Is there a half?
Yeah, I got a. Mine spell save DC is 15. Oh, damn it!
Oh fuck! But that's why the spell scrolls are nice, because you don't waste a spell slot in the
Yeah.
So at least there's that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like hoping that would actually be beneficial.
I know.
That would have been sick.
As you start reading from this spell scroll, serpents made of stone start growing up from the ground, and like vipers try and strike out at Morn, but his scorpion tail just cuts all their heads off, and it just all this mud falls down around you. Anything else, man? Morn's up next.
Yeah. Go ahead. So I think I'm gonna give Kings Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, so he's got Blessed and Bardic Inspiration.
Oh yeah, I'm blessed. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'm like super tired right now. It's way past
I know,
my
dude.
time.
I know. I'm
So,
sorry. We're late.
Finish it.
Yeah.
Kick their ass!
Yeah, I'm
Okay, that's your
just
turn.
gonna give him Bardic Inspiration, and yeah.
Okay. I'll leave it up to you guys here, because obviously they've still got a decent amount of health. Gadil had to leave. It's late for some of you. We just finished a round of combat. Do we want to pick things back up at this point? Because I think this combat could easily go several more rounds.
You said we're not playing next week, right? On the 5th?
Oh, that's right.
Or we're not.
But
Yeah,
I'm out of
it's
town.
going out of town.
yeah.
I'm down to
No.
end
I
it.
mean, I'm okay with it being 2 weeks, but I just like I have to get up at 4 a.m. So
Yeah.
and
I'm cool with-
it's 10 right now for me.
I'm cool with
So,
waiting
I mean,
it
I
out.
can
I'm cool with
stay
waiting.
on, but
I know it's such a cliffhanger
Yeah.
moment to leave in no, we're in the middle of it, not like it just started.
I'm down
But
to end it. I'm down to keep it going.
I think it's a good point to pick things back up when Gadil's here and it's not so late. Is that cool with everybody?
That works for
Yeah.
me. If that's what we want to do.
Okay, guys.
I'm giving it away.
It's
Alright.
11:10.
Yeah.
It's 11:10.
Yeah.
Well,
it's-
we
it's
will
10.
pick things up in 2 weeks
11:10. I'm in Florida.
and see if you guys can survive. I'm just gonna let you know, these guys are not holding back.
No.
If they have an opportunity to take you out, they're gonna take you out. So,
Understood.
okay. That was a fun session, guys. Like some
Yeah,
like crazy
great.
like lore that I got to drop. I've been waiting for the Mia thing for a long time. I knew that you guys knew like, oh, she's probably a moon scabbard. But
Yeah, there
you
was
did
a
not know-
relationship there. Just
Yeah.
I
I knew that you
didn't
guys would have
know.
no idea why Strahd cared about the moon scabbards.
Yeah, now
So-
we found out. And
Yeah,
the
that was
whole
fun.
I've been trying to get that shit out of him every single time except the last time that we were together.
well, the whole Merita and like her having heard stories. I was like, oh my god, this has been such a long time.
Yeah,
It was crazy. It was awesome.
it's cool. Anyway, super. I love this session. This one was super fun. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to pick it all up. But anyways, I know it's late for y'all. I'm gonna let you go. Have a good night, everybody.
Good
See you
night.
later.
Oh, you know what?
Listen, okay, now that he's gone, we can talk for real.
I want to let you know what kind of horseshit it is that the party, after all the bullshit we've been through, and I say I'm skeptical about something, and you guys give a stranger my first name. That is bullshit. That's absolute horseshit.
Listen, we did
Like,
not get.
he's just sensitive. Like, come on.
We did not give a stranger your name.
Yes, you did.
No, we didn't.
I said Kings, and you guys. Oh, his name's Burton. He's sensitive about it.
Oh no, I thought you meant
That's like. Come on.
I think
To a total stranger.
you're right, and I'm sorry.
I know that's meta as fuck. That's like, oh, he's just another party member. Let's
Yeah.
oh, this is just Kings.
I think
Kings.
I think a little bit of oh, thank God he's back. Bled through, and you're right. I did not treat this individual, this stupid Nyx, like the newbie that they shouldn't have been treated like. And
Like
I
we've been so
apologize.
skeptical of strangers, but just because this stranger has a face,
I
Yeah.
held.
I was like,
that means
alright,
that
cool.
he's
This is
fine.
going way better than I was expecting it to go. But alright.
I held.
I'm the only one that's like, what guys? We should vet this person, and everyone's like, Kings, you're being mean.
I think my motivation was more, I just want to get him into the game. I just want to get him in. I want to get him like ready to go. I want him.
I was also getting him in. I'm getting him in the right way.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
It was so much fun fucking with you.
Dude, yeah, no, that in the end all be all, it was fun, but I was like, seriously.
These
Seriously?
motherfuckers.
No,
Playing
but
up like
I
the
know-
whole first name thing means a lot to Kings, so it's like you guys just playing it off as a joke. I was like, come on.
No, I think in game. I feel like the way I treated it in game was more like in the beginning. I was like, yeah, like leave Kings alone. Like this makes sense. Like it's been tough. We've had a rough couple days, and then but like
I had like a rough month and a half.
I don't even know
Yeah,
that
right.
we've even been here for a month and a half. But
But right before I came here, my entire town was destroyed.
Casimir neither knows no. He does probably care. But he Casimir doesn't know that.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I could have. I was letting Kings do his like due diligence thing.
Yeah.
And I was gonna be like I'm kind of doing due diligence, but I'm kind of like okay with it because I don't want to be a King's like duplicate.
I feel that. I absolutely feel that. I've never been a huge fan of like if a player dies or if a new person is introduced into the campaign, everyone just automatically being like, "Oh well, you're a player, so we have to trust you."
Yeah.
And
You're a person who we have no the fuck idea who you are.
yeah, and
Yeah.
I like I said earlier, Kings is automatic. Like I told Landon in the very beginning before we even started the campaign. The moment I get Zone of Truth, I will use it on absolutely anyone that I feel like I shouldn't trust in the beginning.
Yeah.
Anyone.
I agree.
And that's you
I agree.
included.
I agree. And I feel like also, you can't just have like a random person come in and be like, "Oh yeah, hey guys, I'm here now," and like you've been with each other for 15 sessions, and like I'm just like also been with you.
Gonna slide in.
Yeah, right. Just slide on in.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, when Kings was like bashing in the fucking
the
bush,
thing. Yeah.
I was like, hey, I'll leave him alone. Who are you? And leave him alone.
Yeah, who are you?
That's why like Mia was like doing the whole like, you're so rude. You're not even nice. I'm like, listen, he has a point. Like, who the fuck is this bitch?
Yeah. But
also, I understand. But like, we've been through some shit. So maybe we should vet who we know is coming through with this.
Like, even though like obviously I know as a player I can trust Nyx. Yeah. Like, and obviously Kings isn't just going to be like, all right, you know what, guiding bolt. Fuck this. What? Can I not trust Nyx?
Don't say anything. Say nothing. We can trust Nyx as much as we trust Mia. I feel.
Yeah, I could say that. Yeah, I'd say that.
I swear to God, if I figure out that you're working undercover for Strahd,
well,
and after I've gotten all this torment, I will.
Well, Mia's
not working for him.
Not working with him.
I feel like Nyx is like a lifetime like Abbeyroot like priestess almost. Because
well, we know that Nyx is a bounty hunter. So Nyx has had to have been around the block.
We know that because of what?
Yeah, I said I'd lived here for like 2 years.
But the elven lady, my mama, she said that you've been here. She remembered you here when you were could first swing a sword.
A wee lass.
She said she remembered you when you could first just swing a sword for the first time.
Maybe that wasn't that long ago.
Maybe
I just learned.
I feel like we're going to be diverted to the Hag.
Have you looked at the Twitch stream,
what?
Casimir?
What? No. Did I what?
Have you looked at the Twitch stream?
No, I
look at it. Look at it because it's funny as hell.
What happened? I started it.
Bottom of my face.
I'm half of the DM right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And my bottom half is like it's just showing my chest.
I think that might have happened.
It's because everybody left.
Yeah, but I stopped it when everybody left. Did it not?
No, it's still going.
Oh yeah, it's still going.
It's still going, big dog.
I need to.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, how is there multiple now?
Oh my god! I need to.
Oh my god! We're breaking it. We're breaking the matrix.